Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome all the Paramashivoham, glimpses of Paramashivoham level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats and get ready for the ritual of yoga. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please wear the vibhuti on your forehead. All of you apply the kumkum on your Ajna chakra, your third eye between the eyebrows. Wear your Rudrakshamala and settle down with your Panchapatram and Udani ready. A cup with a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Let us all now sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra folded in front of the heart center. So visualize Swamiji and open the session with a Satguru Vandanam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along eternally.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapatram and Adani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Then take one Adani of water, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Adani of water for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmattatvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatatvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivadatvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatra and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Then wash your hand again. Place your right hand over the left and place your hands on the right thigh as you close your eyes and make a conscious declaration what you are going to manifest through today's Nithyananda Yoga ritual. Sit and hold the visualization of your manifestation as you chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवप्रीत्यर्थं च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुणविशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्रयोग्यशरीरसिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानन्दयोगाभ्यासं करिष्ये।
Now wash your right hand once more.
ॐ उपस्पृश्य
And then keep your Panchavatam at the side so it's out of harm's way for the yoga practice. Before we enter into the ritual of Nithyananda Yoga, let us briefly cover the components. Nithyananda Yoga is designed to make you experience Paramashivoham, that you are Paramashiva, the divine consciousness, as you perform asanas, the physical body postures. You align your body to Paramashiva, awaken the Kundalini Shakti, and prepare yourself to hold the immense spiritual energy. By performing pranayama, we prepare ourselves by infusing the prana into the system, aligning our breathing to Paramashiva. Next up is mudra, the energy circuits which are performed with our fingers, our hands, our limbs, various body parts, aligning our energy channels and directing the flow of the energy to specific areas of the body, also awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Next up is bandha, as you align your internal organs to Paramashiva, directing the prana upwards and preventing it from seeping into the space around us, especially leaving the body at the Muladhara chakra. By performing the Mula Bandha, the root lock, pumping the prana upwards along the spine by contracting the abdominal muscles above and below the navel and pulling the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and holding the Kundalini Shakti in the higher energy centers by locking the throat, internally contracting the throat muscles and tucking your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. If you perform all the three bandhas together or in succession, they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially when paired with the pranayama. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures. As you gracefully move your body aligned to the cosmic body movements, you bring intense awareness into every part of your body and intensify your breathing flow, making it subtle but intense, increasing the prana uptake with every single breath. Next up is visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, you're going to project certain visualizations in the top right corner of the screen. Hold the visualization of which are projected on the screen and manifest them. Sit as if you are that mountain, that animal, that deity which is shown on the screen. Intensely imbibe their qualities and manifest the essence of the asana which you're performing, aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Next up is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you intensely reverberate internally with the mantra which is projected on screen, visualizing it rotating around your throat in a circular motion to cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra, aligning your speech to Paramashiva, manifesting Vak Shakti, the power of speech. Next is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the scriptural references for all the asanas with the Sanskrit instructions, the benefits and various other aspects about the asanas. Sanskrit has the phonetic significance so that even if you listen to it and you don't understand the mantra, still these sounds will raise your energy level and awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Next up is weightlifting. As bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, why not implement some weights into your yoga practice? Keep some light weights at the side of your mat. And whenever we point out that you should hold weights during the asanas, just lift the weights as you intensely awaken the Kundalini Shakti and strengthen your nervous system to hold on to the energy more intensely. Next up is mandala. As you can see, we are projecting the Shri Yantra in the background of our acharyas, which is the two-dimensional reflection of the entire cosmos. As you gaze at this sacred yantra, you're mirroring all the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos, awakening the cosmic DNA. Next up is Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Wearing Rudraksha beads is like carrying a spiritual battery, as Rudraksha beads are capable to hold on to more spiritual energy than any stone. So keep skin contact with Rudraksha beads at any given time. Finally, we have Aushadha, the Siddha medicines, the herbal medicines and powders like Vibhuti and Kumkum. Applying these on your skin will infuse intense prana into your system, capable of healing even chronic diseases. This is the final component for KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. With this, let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, which is index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, start breathing in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Focus the prana on your stomach as you visualize a fire being kindled in your navel region, rising up your spine. Internally, chant the japa soham as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping the elbows straight. As you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ पक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now join the soles of the feet together in front of your body and then interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. As you lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and engage all three bandhas.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकथली सम्पुटठानो पिष्टपछेदोवु करल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. With the soles of the feet together, feet extended away from the body. Now straighten your arms out in front and place your palms down on the ground in front of you as you rest your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहु वीकहूनि फणास्यो लगाये हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Now rise up and hold on to the big toes with your index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. As you extend your legs forward and up and then cross them into Padmasana. Keep holding onto the big toes and place your elbows on the ground in front of your body. As you perform Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in a circular motion. As you gaze to your nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji. And every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ाबावां पादकी आशमाहिले सोय दश चरण को वारलोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामः सकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same position, now press one heel to the ground and raise the other heel up, alternating again and again as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up, stand on the tips of the big toes as you bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Visualize Swamiji and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेद धौमुखः अथवा ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. The first karana of the sequence. Stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of the body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up and pull it towards your chest as you perform all the bandhas and visualize yourself as holding a baby.
एकं जानुहृदयालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage all the bandhas in Padapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick your leg back and up as you lean forward. Extend the front arm with your hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Bala Lingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee up towards your chest with your fingers interlocked from the outside in. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुहृदयालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapitanasana. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks as you engage your bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थापयेत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana. Hold the sole of the foot from the inside as you kick your leg back and up and lean forward with your arm extended, hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardhare Chirakarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Bring your hands towards the chest and then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. And place the hand over your nose and step the other foot behind as you repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Dance wildly as you hold the visualization of your bone structure. Next up is Katichina Karana. From Adimandi posture, cross your arms over top of your head and turn your body to one side. Open your arms. Inhale. Return to the center. Exhale. And repeat the movement on both sides again and again as you follow along with your breath. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree, still breathing in Samana Kumbhaka. Kindle that fire in your navel region as you engage Orthibandhas and internally chant Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धको नो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down in Uttanasana. Place your hands on the ground if you can, otherwise lean down as low as possible with your head close towards the knees. Now engage Orthibandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धको नो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now with your hands flat on the ground, step your feet back into a plank position. Tuck your chin to the chest and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Tarakshvasana.
गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Next up is Bhujangasana. Now lower your body down onto your stomach and keep your hands by the side of your shoulders. Point your toes back and then raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणिवहि.
Now push your body back up into the plank position as you alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth as you breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine and holding the breath on and off. Visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासनसंस्थितो जानुद्वयमा कुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
From the same position, now step one foot in between your two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the back foot in between the feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now keep one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways, the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravatra in Veeravattasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise your arms up over top of your head and repeat Veeravattasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. As you raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh, close to the opposite hip, with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh, with your hands over top of your head, joined in Anjali Mudra, visualizing yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now place the raised foot onto the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the floor as you lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the foot and raise the other arm up towards the sky. As you gaze along the raised arm, visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Extend your arms out, lean forward to the other side. As you gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikutaka Karana from Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent, raise one foot off the ground and bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stump the raised heel to the mat, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Now lower your body down and sit on raised heels. With your toes tucked, your knees together, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart. As you visualize Swamiji, start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, internally chanting the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body, with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Saudasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम्.
Now with the respective hand, hold on to the big toe of the front foot as you place the other hand on the back heel. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward, keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward and visualize Swamiji in Saudasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in, sit on raised heels and separate your knees as you place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat, gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra, actually fixing your gaze internally as you keep your eyes wide open. Visualize Swamiji in Brahmajudankushasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground. Keep your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगथली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Bhadra Gurakasana. From the same posture, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगथली संपुट करे कोरबारली भूपरि धरे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise the knees off the mat. Bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees as you join the thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra, raising up your arms above your head. Gaze through the gap between the palms and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी दो बुगदातरियाणे फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Now bring your knees on the ground, your feet flat as you keep your hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth. Gaze to your third eye and breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands. Keep your elbows close to your head as you keep the tongue flat against the palate of the mouth. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again. As you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana, the lion posture.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now bring the soles of your feet together with the toes pointing back and sit on top of your heels. As you cross your arms behind your back, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ च वर्षणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Kaka Pushandya Asana. Place your feet flat with your knees raised. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसकौकटठाने द्वौ हातपकौमी च आने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward, raise your hips, find balance, and lift your feet off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
We are now entering into the first inverted posture of this sequence. We request all the participants who have upper back or neck or spine injuries, high blood pressure, or pregnant women to please consult your doctor before you perform any of the inverted postures. Please take the necessary precautions for your own health. With this, from Kanadipavasana, you can place your forehead on the ground. Keep the legs off the mat and then straighten them up towards the sky as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदोवु मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your legs down and from a squatting position, with your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, twist your body to one side and align the knee and hip with your elbows. Lean forward, lift your body off the mat and balance on your arm, extending the legs out to the side. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock, start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath after exhaling in Parsvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side. Lift your body up on two arms, the legs extended to the side. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parsvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now enter into the next asana of the sequence. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into the tall plank position, Tadakshvasana. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. As you continuously breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale all the way and then hold your breath in the exhaled state in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी.
Step the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands outside the shoulder. Gaze up. Contract the perineal floor intensely in Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी.
Now step the front foot back and bring your forearms on the ground from the plank position. Walk your feet slightly forward, raise your hips even more, and bring your heels down to the mat. Try to touch the ground with your heels as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखं उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगल कटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Rise back onto your hands and now rotate your body and lift one hand to the sky. As you gaze up along the raised arm, visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Rotate your body to the other side. Lift the other arm up as you repeat Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to the navel as you lock your throat to the chest. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोवू कर की उबे हथेली कोरबारली मैले भेली.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. Now separate your feet and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground between the knees. Elbows outside the legs if you can. Squeeze your core and intensely engage Orti Bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. Now step one foot in with the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down as you interlock your fingers around the leg behind your back and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee to the side, keep the heel against the perineum, and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Form Mahamudra Bandha and exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other heel in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raise into the side and hold on to the front foot. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Bhadrasana 2. Now join the soles of your feet in front of your body with the heels close to your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes and push your knees down to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ दुर्षणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Extend your feet away from the body, but keep the soles together and place your hands on the respective knees. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji. Don't forget to continuously chant Mahasadashivoham in your inner space in Gvali Pavasana.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जो राशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now pull your feet back close towards your body. Place all your 10 fingers on the soles of your feet as you lean forward and down. As low as you can, gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Joni Asana.
दोबू पगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लिलाट पगथलियां ऊपर दाशे.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together and separate your toes. As you extend your arms out, wide to the side, lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground, behind your heels, and your palms on the ground, far extended away from your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Keep the toes together and your heels separated as you bring your hands underneath the legs with the palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and then place your face on the ground in front of your feet with the toes against your throat. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोबू पगतली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा में धरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विधि दाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. As you bring the feet in towards the perineum. Now separate your toes and hold onto the soles of the feet as you open them up like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोबू पका की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Chadapata Chokasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, heels against the perineum, place your hands on the knees and gently press them down towards the ground. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Chadapata Chokasana.
दोबू पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दो वो गोड़ा परिदाशे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now with the soles of the feet together, twist your feet, raise your heels off the ground and bring the toes down to the mat. You can use your hands for support if needed. Then push your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. As you gaze up towards your third eye, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Keeping one heel against the perineum, lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, and hold your breath in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now lift the foot over top of your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side for balance as you extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and keep breathing in Rejaka Kumbhaka in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum and lift the opposite sole against your chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now repeat Apanasana. Lift the foot over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees in front of your body. Bring the heels outside the hips. Interlock your fingers in Paramashivoham on top of the knees. As you gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Siddhkara Kumbhaka. As you press your tongue against the palate of your mouth, hiss through your teeth without touching the teeth with your tongue on the inhalation. Internally chanting Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे अपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोडों नीचों ठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind, gaze to your nose as you lean forward and down and try to touch the nose to the mat in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वा गोडा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोडा सिवले पगथल्यालो वाडवाई सुधा राशे.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now step the right foot flat and keep the left heel against the perineum with the right knee against your chest, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारिणी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto your heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोडा सुधो फणो है जो जी दछिपा शती राशे सोई.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh. As you keep the right knee raised, hold on to the right big toe in Prana Mudra with the right hand and hold on to the right shin with your left hand. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now slide your knees over top of each other with the other knee on top this time. Keep your heels by the outside of the opposite hips. Hands on the top knee. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे अपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now repeat Anasuyasana on the other side. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your stomach in and up, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya as you gaze to your nose.
दक्षिण गोडों नीचों ठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Don't forget to hiss through your teeth on the inhalation without touching the teeth with your tongue as you interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, gazing to the nose, trying to bring the nose to the mat in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वा गोडा की संधि.
Now place the left foot flat with the knee against your chest, the other heel against your perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
దావోపగమోడి ఏడి మాహిలో గుల్ఫమూలద్వారిని చైదే.
Now repeat Nardasana on the other side. Raise your perineum on the heel. Interlock your fingers around the neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
इष्टिजवामुपगदली केरी भूपरि ताहि लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Hold onto the shin and the big toe of the left leg as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. As you place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, raise the opposite knee, and twist the opposite elbow around the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानोपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front arm down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you raise the other hand towards the respective ear, gaze back and up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot as you gaze to your third eye and visualize the master of Hatha Yoga, Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch your legs out and bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the knee. Twist your elbow outside the knee. Hand by the neck. Gaze up. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now extend the front hand to the foot. Hand in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on your ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further. Gaze up and visualize Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, with your hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka with your tongue pressed firmly against the back of your teeth. As you hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms in front and hold onto the big toes and Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा उरुसंस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukkutasana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs, palms flat, straighten your arms and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards the chest. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वौरौरन्तरे करौ.
From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and place your hands flat on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows and bring them towards your navel as you lean forward and lift your legs up, visualizing Swamiji in Bandha Keki Asana.
धरामौष्टभ्यकरद्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back as you again bring your elbows towards the navel, lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs up straight off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now lay down flat on your stomach, with your forehead on the ground, fingers interlocked around your neck, and the feet turned outwards, so the toes are pointing to the side and the heels are touching the ground. As you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now keep your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs up by the strength of your lower back as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet, pulling your feet outside the hips to the ground. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Now, holding onto the feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips, sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees, gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji as you calmly breathe through your nose and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगदी करे एक ऐसे.
Now interlock your fingers and place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Get ready for another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Now place your head down, support it with your hands, and raise your hips. Walk your feet forward. Lift your legs off the ground as you align your hips and your shoulders. Pull the knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees. As you squeeze your body into a ball, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी चौजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी.
Now straighten your legs up into a headstand posture as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Hold onto your calves as you raise your legs up vertically in front of your body. Bring the feet in front of your face and start breathing in Vastika Kumbhaka. Exhaling again and again. Without inhaling, let the air flow back into your lungs naturally as you visualize Swamiji in Puriyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders as you extend your legs forward and up at a 45-degree angle. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing in Vastika Kumbhaka as you extend your arms forward, parallel to the ground, and lift your legs up, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Now join the soles of your feet and scoop your hands below the feet as you pull them against your chest. Gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगदली संपूट करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
Now you can breathe calmly and lay down on your back with the feet flat, the knees raised. Place your palms down on the ground behind your heels and push your hips up. Then lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Push the air against the throat lock. Don't let it escape. That is Murcha Kumbhaka, forcing the prana upwards to the higher energy centers. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands next to your hips with the palms facing upwards. Relax in this posture as you unclutch from any movements internally or externally. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra intensely, forcefully. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up your spine all the way to the Brahmarandha in Shivasana. As you visualize, your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, return to your physical body and start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, which formed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first asana sequence. Let us now get ready to enter the rest of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, now let us enter into the next asana of the sequence. Yathasa-nishthasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Sit in a comfortable posture with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Infuse prana into your navel region and meditate on the flame rising up your spine from the stomach. As you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasa-nishthasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत् संस्थाम्यता स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. In a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left foot with your hands flat on your knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. From the same posture, now shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदर्शा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातवेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhi Asana.
वामपादकी एडी जानो शिवनिमिदासकोंटानो दचपादकी एडी जोई मेदुमति लगा बेसोय.
Now keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana too.
वामचरण बरी दचन राके एक जुगति आसे विदिधा के.
Maintain the posture, but gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचल ठामीट.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana too.
ऋजुकाय समाशीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तोद्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. As you maintain your legs in the same position, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Then inhale all the way and hold your breath. Close your mouth with your little fingers, your nostrils with your ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्निसंसितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Now place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
दावा पग की पगत लिपुनी एडी है जो य.
You move on to Joni Mudlasana. Now keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi, Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगत लिजा हिमाहिली कोर.
Maintain the posture and the visualization as you gaze to your third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफलदं तावत् केचुरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Patrasana 3. Now keep the soles of your feet together. Heels against your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes. Push your knees down by the strength of your groin. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Patrasana 3.
गुल्पो च वृषणस्यादः शीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Now place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril, inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left. And again inhale through the left, inverting the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you press your tongue upwards, along the pharynx, the nasal tract if you can, in Kechari Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्वकहो विश्रिका जो ही वाही बीजो की जे सोय.
Now separate your heels and place your elbows down on the heels. As you rest your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up, and exhale all the way and hold your breath in Vichaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanali Pavasana.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कह्यो हे जैसे याहुम में जाने विदितै से.
Next up is Parasana. Now bring your hands underneath the feet and interlock them in front as you lift your feet off the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Now hold on to the toes from the top as you interlock your fingers and pull your feet against your chest, resting your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose and visualize the state and space of a king in Gopichandasana.
पूरव विधि पगा का अंगुरा कंटकु परासे.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock them around your toes from below. As you lift your feet against your chest and rest your chin on the soles of your feet, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दोवु पगतले संपुटटाने उबे हस्तकरी ऊर्ध्व हिटाने अंगुष्ठ दोवु समत हरावे चुबुको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Now raise your feet even higher in front of your face. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवु पगतले जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows upwards to interlock your fingers around your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now bend your elbows downwards, bring your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवु हतपगं बीचा आने तिनको गोडानी चेठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel as you stack the right knee over top with the heel by the outside of the left hip. Keep your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward without focusing on any external objects. Just focus on the object within in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and start breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं जितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit on the ground between your heels. As you place your interlocked hands on the top knee, visualize a cow and perform Uddiyana Bandha in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागी नगर पंचदम ऋषिरिम दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place your right foot onto your left thigh and your left foot onto your right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back and reach for the opposite thigh. As you catch hold of the thighs with your hands, twist your body even further. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टी जिशाने बहुरोदचन पादकी हे जोई ताकी नाली जू पकरे सोया.
As you hold onto your toes with your hands, lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण चुजोई वामजंग परिरा के सोई ताकी एडी कड़िशोल्यावे बहुरुजिकत यह और करावे.
The next asana is Guru Asana. Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतर पादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the right foot flat and sit on the right heel. As you stack the left knee over top, heels at the outside of the hips, hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan and Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana, slide the right foot outside the hip and sit on the ground. As you keep your hands on the top knee, visualize a cow and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
अनुशागी नगर पंचदम ऋषिरिम दगल्यम्नि.
Now slide the left foot onto the right thigh and bring the right foot onto the left knee. With your right arm behind your back, twist your spine to hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग परिदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिशाने बहुरोदचन पादकी हे जोई ताकी नाली जू पकरे सोया.
Now hold on to your toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji and don't forget to breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण चुजोई वामजंग परिरा के सोई ताकी एडी कड़िशोल्यावे बहुरुजिकत यह और करावे.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee as you engage all the bandhas and visualize your Guru, Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतर पादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees against your chest. Hold onto your knees with your hands as you press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि वरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यामूरु सहित जङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and place your chin on the knees. As you gaze to your nose, press your tongue up and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दो पगतलि भूपरिधरे कोरुमा हिली ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उपड़ बेसे जंगा चाटे अग्र निवेशे.
Now bring your hands underneath the legs and hold on to opposite elbows. As you gaze to your nose, press your tongue up and visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले तहरावे आम हम सामाम ऐसे करे आपस में को हानि पकड़े.
Now cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose, press your tongue up and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलध्वारी धरती परिटाने दावा पग परिदच पद आने.
Now extend your legs out in front and interlock your fingers, raising your arms up straight above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three bandhas. Mahamudra bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head down towards the knees, inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly, performing Nadi Shodhana without the support of your fingers, cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi. As you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees as you bring your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside, gazing to your third eye and visualizing Swamiji as you bring your forehead close towards the ground in Bidukasana.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कचको उर्द को कुरुडो डारे.
Now join the heels of the feet in front and bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and rest your face on the heels. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana as you continuously breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
दो एडी में लिखे लीजे हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you extend your legs, lift one leg behind your neck and then lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot with both hands. Start performing the Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize the prana flowing upwards through 9 points, which are revealed by Mahadeva himself, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the crown of your head, the Brahmaranda, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg still behind your neck. Hold on to the foot behind your head. As you straighten the opposite leg forward, visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lay down on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. As you encircle your legs with your arms, rock your body from side to side, relax your spine, and visualize Swamiji in Dirishasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुने हृदयेव ष्टम्भा जङ्घासहित ऊरुणीकरद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now extend your legs out in front and lift the other leg behind your neck as you repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana, leaning forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back into Anantasana. Keep visualizing the prana flowing upwards through your body as you gaze to your nose and visualize your unending Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side, gaze to your nose, and feel in complete control in Ankushasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidra. Laying down on your back, one by one, lift your legs behind your neck, and then interlock your fingers behind your lower back. If you cannot bring your legs behind your neck, you can bring them over your shoulder or cross them in front of your body, opening up your hips. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidra.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana with your legs over your shoulders. Bend your elbows up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
Atma Ramasana Pratama Sudo Sove.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay down on your back and extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees to the chest with the soles of the feet facing the sky. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
Do hat chidasa kare tina so baisa kare.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3. We're going to perform all the 3 asanas on one side and then on the other. Now keep your arms extended to the side, your knees against your chest, and then drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Then bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction of the feet as you visualize Swamiji and internally chant the Mahavakya. Now pull your knees back towards your chest and drop the other knee to the side as you extend the opposite leg down. Bend both your knees to the side and extend them, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction in Jatara Parivritti.
Parivritti Kukshi Bhage Tridahi Parikititaha Maddakonam Suptakonam Urdhakonam Atapicha.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, raise your knees, and hold onto your ankles. As you lock your throat, push your hips up high. Perform Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air against the throat lock as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
Pratikriya Nunda Pita Sarva Balapradam Garbhininam Durbalanam Itikarki Jagadanu.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, lift your entire body off the ground, push your hips up high, and breathe deeply through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Uttana Shenamasatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya.
Now lay down back on the ground. Keep your hands on the respective shoulders and pull your knees towards your chest. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
Shavachariram Samstapya Januni Sammilya Nabhovaniya.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now lay down on your back with your arms flat on the ground. Raise your legs up and lift your hips off the ground as you start rotating your arms, your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Bhutaleshu Shiro Dattva Kenaye Charanadvayam Viparita Kritai Saisa Sarvatantreshu Gopita.
Next up is the Viparita Karani 2. Stop the movement of your legs as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Karani Viparita Kya Sarva Divyadi Nashini Nityam Abhyasa Yuktasya Jadaragni Vivardhani.
Now bring your feet down over top of your head, touch the toes to the mat, and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra. As you push your hands into the ground, visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
Griva Kantena Bhumim Vishtamba Padagadvayamurdamunnayet.
From the same posture now, reach for the feet over top of your head with your hands. As you enter one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
Tanam Shaitvat Kurvita Shaita Paschimottanakam.
Holding onto the feet now, separate your legs and keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
Parivritti Kukshi Bhage Tridahi Parikititaha Baddhakonam Suptakonam Urdhakonam Atapicha.
Now hold onto your ankles above your head as you join your feet back together and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवाशनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो विक्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now straighten your legs up vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then separate your legs wide to the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start breathing again in Ujjayi Pranayama in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep your arms straight and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana as you lay on your back and then hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पदाभ्यां शिरो वेश्य मत्स्यासनस्तु रोगः.
From the same posture, now place your right hand on top of the left with your palms facing up over top of your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोषो वेभू परिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees and your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground. As you visualize Swamiji, breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull your knees towards your chest as you extend your arms up over top of your head, hooking your fingers forward and locking your throat as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनो सूदोषी शिकेशिकी सन्धि सुधाके.
Now exchange the position of your feet, extend your arms over top of your head as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयनो सूदोषी शिकेशिकी सन्धि सुधाके.
Now lay down flat and interlock your fingers around your neck as you alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, visualizing Swamiji, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Vrishaparakshipasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा पुरपुरो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you keep your hands next to your hips, alternate touching your knees to the respective ears again and again. Pull your knees up towards your face as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवस्थितं कृत्वा जानुद्वयपर्यायेण कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. त्रिकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you complete this asana by laying on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ श्रीलुङ्गे भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the shoulders and contract your lips, making a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये
60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. From Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bend. Bring your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions, opening up the chest widely. The next asana is Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and then keep your arms close to your body and your hands on your thighs as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushta Sadhanasana. As you lean forward and down, hold on to the toes from the front, keep your hands and fists, and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्टिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावतुष्ट्रासाडनं भवति.
Now hold on to the toes from the side with your hands and fists and walk around visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्टिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves as you lean back, tilt your head back, and breathe deeply through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, relaxing in this posture as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Talapushpapatam Karana. Standing in Harimandi, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Now bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, and open up your palms again and again on both sides, visualizing yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up to your hands and stand with the hands in Namaskara Mudra extended away from the body, symbolizing the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजसरतामासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कटुकासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanatanam. Now hold on to weights and sit down on the ground or squat down as low as you can, again and again, as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यमसितव्यम् इति उत्तानोत्तानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uchirshakasana.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीषकं भवति.
Now point the toes of one foot out to the side and raise the other knee against your chest and circle the raised knee with your arm, keeping the hand in a fist and placing the other hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanu Karana. Now extend your arms and the left leg forward, sit down and stand back up, holding onto weights as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the left leg against the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum, hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee and tuck the toes of the left foot behind the right calf. Bring your left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhuruvasana, the Posa posture. Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvadranukarana. Keep the toes of the other foot pointing outwards. Pull the knee against your chest with your hand in a fist, the other hand on the thigh. Now repeat Dandavasana on the other side. Extend the right leg forward with your arms extended. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Raise the right foot against the inner opposite thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the left calf. As you bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana, standing on one leg.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the Posta posture as you extend your leg out to the side. Visualize yourself as the North Posta as you spin quickly, standing on one leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. You can hold on to a solid object for support if needed. As you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Samana Kakarana. Now keep the heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your hands relaxed by the side of the hips, fingers pointing one by one, slightly extended away from the body. Breathe deeply and relax from this intense sequence of asanas. as we are getting ready to enter the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Let us now continue the Ditya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana, which is Gorak Anjali Asana. Squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath. Then, by your will, move the prana freely within your body, upwards, downwards, to the limbs of your body.
प्रथम ही उबो हो ये बाहुरे नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now squat down all the way and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यातस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairu Asana. Now keep your heels together close towards your perineum and squat down all the way as you interlock your fingers around your lower back, gaze towards your navel, and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairu Asana.
दूबू पग की तलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाये पना पानी उकड़मड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Varahasana. Now separate your toes with your heels together close to your perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra around your neck with the fingers pointing towards the ground as you gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पकतली की माहिली कोर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ में से एड़ी मूलद्वार नीचे रैसे.
The next asana is Pripitasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you raise your hips to the same level as your knees, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and still breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वान् जम्बं जानं प्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रिपियासनं भवति.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, and lift your legs off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिवष्टम्ब जानुद्वेनावो सम्मील्य.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana, another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Place your head on the mat, your knees onto your arms. Raise your hips above the shoulders and raise your legs up. Then cross them into Padmasana. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होये.
The next asana is Guptasana. Come to a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips. Keep your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
From the same posture, now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas energy flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body in Shibhasana.
दो पग जोई माही गुल्प मिलाये.
Gently lower your body down and place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into a plank position. Then lower your body down towards the ground and lift it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निद्यशयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarapasana 2. Place your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake.
निद्यशयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य सम्मील्य उर्सगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on your hands with the hands in Padma Mudra as you visualize yourself being self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयाशुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायै निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगी स्यात् निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bend your knees and place your hands flat on the ground. Straighten your arms, bring your feet and your upper back close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याग्नुया छत्रासनं भवति.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels as you extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तने पतिः गण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Meshasana. Now raise your hips up and keep your palms flat on the ground. Alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as a powerful ram.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands flat on the ground, raise your legs up over top of your body and lower your forehead down to the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture and hold on to the big toes as you pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on your knees and gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Dhanantarasana.
पूरवविधि परिहता कीकाकसी स्योपनासरा मोडी.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you then repeat the movement behind your back as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्थानं भवति.
Now turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the sides and sit in between the heels on the ground with the thighs and calves flat. Keep your hands on your knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
ध्याङ्गोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now, keep the soles of the feet together, your knees separated, and hold onto your ankles as you bring the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Ananda Mandirasana.
अतः क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Now cross your feet over top of each other and sit on the heels as you bring your hands underneath the knees, palms facing up. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a frog, perform Uddiyana Vanda in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्ने सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground with the thumbs touching. Sit on raised heels, tuck your toes, and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again in Narasimhasana.
ಧೂಪನಪಾನಿ ಹೋಯಿ ಬೇಸೆ ಏಡಿ ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿ ಗುಡ ನಿವೇಶೆ ಸುಮಶರೀರ ನೀಕಾತ ಹರಾವೆ ನಾಸಾ ಅಗ್ರದೃಷ್ಟಿಕೊಳ್ಳ್ಯಾಬೇ.
Next up is Pishlakasana. Now sit on the raised heels with the toes tucked and cover your mouth with your hands. As you bring your thumbs underneath the teeth, close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Pishlakasana.
ಧೂಪಗಂಗಿ ಏಡಿ ಜೋಯಿ ಗೋಡಾಂ ಪನವಾಣ ಪುನಿ ಹೋಯಿ ಗೋಡಾ ಜಂಗಾದರ ಕರಿರಕೆ ಆಡೇವಾ ಹೈಶಿ ವಿದಿದಹೇ.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together and point the toes back as you sit on the heels. Keep your knees separated. Raise your arms and bring your fingers towards your armpits as you are imitating as if you are a monkey scratching itself. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
ಧೂಪಗತಲಿ ಸಂಪುಟ ಆನೆ ತಿನಿಕಿ ಪಿಷ್ಟಿ ಭೂಮಿ ಪರಿಠಾನೆ ಮೂಲದ್ವಾರ ಏಡ್ಯಾಂ ಪರಿಳ್ಯಾವೆ ಮೂಡಾಹಾತ ಊಚಾತ ಹರಾವೆ.
Now tuck your toes and raise your knees off the ground, sitting on top of the raised heels with the soles of the feet together. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajra Sangarasana.
ಪ್ರಥಮ ಪನಾಪಾನಿ ಹೋಯ ಬೇಸೆ ಧೂವು ಏಡಿ ಗುಡ ನಿವೇಶೆ ಗೋಡಾ ಉಬಾರ ಕೇತೀಯ ಆಡೇವಾಯ ಪಸಾರೆ ಧೀರ.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels as you place your palms down on the ground next to your body. Gaze to the tip of your nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
ಕಂಜನಾಸನಮಾ ವಕ್ಷೆ ಯತ್ಕೃತ್ವಾ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿರೋ ಭವೇತ್ ಪೃಷ್ಠೆ ಪಾದದ್ವಯಂ ಬದ್ಧ್ವಾ ಹಸ್ತೌ ಭೂಮೌ ಪ್ರದಾಯಯೇತ್ ಭೂಮೌ ಹಸ್ತದ್ವಯಂ ನಾಥ ಪಾಟಪಿತ್ವಾ ನಿಲಾಂ ಪಿಬೇತ್.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now maintain the posture but place your hands on the respective knees. Make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana.
ಗುಲ್ಪೌ ಚ ವೃಷಣಸ್ಯಾದೋ ವ್ಯುತ್ಕ್ರಮೇಣ ಸಮಾಹಿತೋ ಋಜುಕಾಯಶಿರೋ ಗ್ರೀವಂ ಕೂರ್ಮಾಸನಮಿತೀರಿತಂ.
Now maintain the posture with your hands on the knees but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
ಗುಡಂ ನಿಯಮ್ಯ ಗುಲ್ಪಾಭ್ಯಾಂ ವ್ಯುತ್ಕ್ರಮೇಣ ಸಮಾಹಿತಃ ಯೋಗಾಸನಂ ಭವೇದೇತದ್ದಿತಿ ಯೋಗವಿದೋ ವಿದುಃ.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now rise up onto your knees and cross your feet behind your back, bringing the toes to the opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vijogasana.
ಗೋಡಾಂ ವಾಮ್ನೋ ಉಭೋ ಹೋಯಿ ಗೋಡಾ ಆಡಾರ ಕೇದೋಯಿ ದಚಪಾದಕಿ ಪಾಣಿ ರಹಾವೆ ಪನೋ ವಾಮ ಗೋಡಾಡಿಗಿಲ್ಯಾವೆ.
Now keep the top of the feet flat and hold on to your heels. As you push your hips forward, lean back and tilt your head back all the way, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana too.
ಮೇರುದಂಟಗಂಟಿ ದಾಢ್ಯ ಸಂಪಿಪಾದ ಇಷುಃ ಪುಮಾನ್ ಕಪೋತೋಷ್ಟ್ರಾಸನಾಭ್ಯಾಸಂ ಕುರ್ಯಾನ್ಮಿತಹಿತಾಶನಃ.
Now lean back further, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to the tip of your nose And visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana too.
दोवो येडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित रिधेरे पना पानी उकड़ हो ये बेसे बहुरी पिशी दिशी करे जो ऐसे.
Now lay your back flat on the ground and raise yourself back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed, as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंगा प्रतिभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयो ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you lean back all the way, bring your hands over your shoulders, bring your forearms on the ground and reach for your feet. Raise your hips up high and bring your head in between the heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डगण्डिदाढ्या सम्पिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Now raise back up, stand on the knees and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body. Keep the toes tucked, the heels raised off the mat as you enter the boon-fulfilling posture, Varasana. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and visualize Paramashiva as you receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुः परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Now sit down on the raised heels and lean forward and down, placing your forearms on the mat as you place your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि यासनानि निकत्यते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा तिष्ठेत् वाराहासनं भवति.
With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat supported with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward and then lift your legs up off the ground. Straighten your legs up above your body as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree breathing in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतां सिद्धीः.
Now lower your body down and come to a kneeling posture.
I welcome you all with my love and respects.
The next asana is Andhasana, from the kneeling posture. Now lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth in this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana.
प्रथम पकतली समत हरावे कोरुमा हिली उबे मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ कर बेसे दोवु एडी गुड़ा निवेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head, holding onto weights, and then lift your arms up off the mat, lift your chest and your legs, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके घण्टभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bring your hands to the side of your body and place your forehead on the ground. Then lift your legs up without lifting your chest as you visualize yourself as a skull, which is representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach with your hands by the side, lift your legs over top of your head and place your feet on the ground in front of your face. Now visualize yourself as a free and open door as you breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तादरामवष्टम्ब जाह्नीनाभौ सङ्कुञ्च्य तिष्ठे चटकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishchikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, now raise your hips and lift your legs over top of your body. Bend your knees to touch the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यश्चैव पुष्टप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपाश्मे दत्त्वा श्वशीरे चिबुकं विदार्यकौ.
Now gently lower your body down and sit on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip with your hands on the ground in front of your knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on anything external, and visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana, with your hands on the ground in front of your knees. Now lift your entire body off the mat and cross the toes of the left foot over the right, balancing on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्याद् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel as you bring the right foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side, repeating Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the right foot flat and sit on the left heel with the toes tucked. Keep the right knee against your chest, hands on the knees, and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी.
The next asana is Grahasana. Now rise up and from a standing position, squat down. Bring your hands in and around the legs, holding on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परो संस्थाप्य गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit down on the right heel with the left knee against the chest, hands on the knees, and visualize Balagunahai.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी.
The next asana is Utkatasana. Now step both your feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together. As you hold on to weights, place your hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and don't forget to breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोस्तियत ऊर्वजन यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees. As you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपनापानि होय जैसे धूवु ईडिगुडा निवेशे घोड़ा उबारा केतीया आड़े वाय पसारे धीरा.
Now place your hands on the ground, palms flat, and then step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight, squat all the way, gaze to your nose, and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
धोवु हाथ भूम परिठाने कहुनी जाड़िना बिलग आने पनौ दो आसे विधि करे पिष्टि हटेल्या की परिधेरई.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत्.
Arms flat on the mat. Kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुद्दानं कृत्वा
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. With your hands on the ground, lift your legs up and hold them in the handstand as you move your legs around, dancing on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्
Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat with the arm straight, the other hand by the ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् चिरकरः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the mat, hold your ear with the opposite hand. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् चिरकरः.
The next asana is Karanvasana. Now squat down all the way with your heels together close towards the perineum. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet off the ground, balance only supported by your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्ब भवति.
The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit with your feet flat, the knees against your chest, and hold on to your knees with your hands as you breathe against your thighs, deeply opening up your lower back as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः एवं विधा स्थितिर्यत्र तत्र वायुमुक्तासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and keep your hands at the side for balance. Extend the opposite leg forward and then lift your entire body off the ground on your arms as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पाद पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Keep the left leg extended as you pull the right foot towards your ear, as if you're pulling a bowstring, as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right leg over your shoulder and then hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Lean forward and lift your body off the ground as you extend your legs out to the side and balance, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. Place the left foot on the right thigh, bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकम्.
Now bring the left foot to the outside of the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee as you bring the left elbow around the raised knee and bring the arm below. Interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze to your third eye and visualize the master of Hatha Yoga, Sage Matsyendranath and Parsha Matsyendasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनाश्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्य तत्त्वं हि ददाति पुंसां पार्श्वाभ्यां द्रियते यस्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Keep your hands by the side and lift your body up with the opposite leg extended forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं वेदं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. This time keep the right leg extended and pull the left foot towards your ear as you're holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, visualizing yourself as a ball.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana with the left leg over your shoulder. Place the right foot on the left foot and extend your legs out to the side. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the left foot flat, the right foot on the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder under the raised knee and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as immortal, existing on Prana and Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्देन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकम्.
Next up is Paramashivoham. As you place the right foot at the outside of the left hip, step the left foot over the right and bring the right elbow around the raised knee with a hand below, interlocking your fingers behind your back. Twist your spine, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga and Paramashivoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डशिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसां पार्श्वाभ्यां द्रियते यस्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the right heel against the perineum and extend the left leg forward. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Move the prana freely as you hold your breath.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip with the top of the right foot flat, knee on the ground. Hold on to the left foot as you straighten your leg up in front of your face with the knee straight. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot against the perineum as you extend the right foot forward. Lean forward and down and hold on to the right foot with both hands. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Kraunchasana, the crane posture on the other side. As you keep the left foot outside the hip with the top of the left foot flat, the knee on the ground. Hold onto the right foot with both hands as you extend your leg up in front of your face with the knees straight, and visualize yourself as a crane in Kronchasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on your knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समाशीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
From the same posture, now place your hands over top of your heels. Tuck your chin to the chest and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चाचाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत् होरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now, keep the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Avatar. Now, inhale all the way and get ready to enter into Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your lips with your little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुणौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगने.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. As you sit with your feet on top of opposite knees, gaze to the tip of your nose, and place your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep the mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose in Kakachancha Kumbhaka in Yogasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं करयुग्मकम्.
The next asana is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place your palms on the ground. As you lift your entire body off the mat, pull your knees against your chest and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands through the legs while sitting in Padmasana. Place your palms down on the ground. As you stay seated on the mat, don't lift your body up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासनकोपरि हस्तदो वा गोडासन्धिधीरै.
Now straighten your arms and pull your knees up. Lift your body off the mat and balance on your arms. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as an elegant swan, still breathing with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow in Kakachancha Kumbhaka in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूर्ध्नि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Karmukasana. As you sit in Padmasana and bring your hands through the legs, raise your hips and push your interlocked fingers in Parashamudra behind your body on the ground, placing your forehead on the ground in front of you. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ा संधि माही करी दे रे.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana and bring your hands through the legs, bending the elbows up to hold onto the respective shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
भामी जंग परिदक्षिण पावा दाहिनी जंग परिभामिल्यावा.
From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of the nose as you rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् किन्ति भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back with your hands still holding onto the shoulders. Gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्ठरं पीतं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Now kick yourself back up and sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs and hold onto your wrists. As you straighten your arm, lift your body off the ground, pull your knees up towards your chest and balance on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place your hands through the legs and bring the other palm down on the ground. Repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kritasana. As you sit in Padmasana, place your elbows down on the toes. Interlock your fingers in Parashu Mudra and rest your chin on your hands. As you press your thumbs against the throat, visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंसितौ.
Now place one hand over the other with your palms facing up in your lap. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji and engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha in Padmasana 3.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंसितौ.
Now place your hands on your knees and gaze to the tip of your nose. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana 4.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षसि स्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now bring your right hand into Prana Mudra and hold on to the big toe as you pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितम्.
Now cross your hands behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2, Karmakasana 3.
कर्मुकासनमाक्षिप्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
From the same posture, now raise your chest and gaze up, visualizing yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Now roll onto your back from the same position. Keep your arms crossed, holding onto the big toes, your legs in Padmasana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोंडाने दो हतपाचाने आने.
Now you can free your arms and legs. Pull your knees towards your chest and circle them with your hands interlocked in Parashva Mudra. Squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knees in Kandukasana.
वेतरासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादानि स्पृश्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथम सूदो सैन करावे घोड़ा उबारा से मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground, lock your throat and force the air up against the throat lock in Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your legs. Lift your hips up and rest your body weight on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now place your arms flat on the ground and raise your legs up. Point the toes to the sky as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands and straighten your entire body. Angle your legs. Keep your core engaged as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठकोत्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now place your arms back on the ground as you straighten your legs up. Point the toes to the sky and visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठकोत्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्. Vajasanam bhavati.
Now lower your body down, flat on the ground. Keep the hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Unclutch from any internal or external movements as you forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra from the Mooladhara to the Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Anya to the Sahasrara, the crown of your head, leaving to the Brahmarandha. Feel yourself. Leave your body behind as you visualize that your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
Atashavasanam uttanam shavavadbhumau shayanam tu shavasanam shavasanam shramaharam chitta vishranti karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Move your wrists and ankles, your elbows and knees. Lift your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms. And rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, we come to the conclusion of today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Thank you all so much for joining us today. With this, let us get ready for the next day of glimpses of Paramashivoham, as we are going to move on to the power manifestation session straight after this session. Stay tuned and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. As we conclude this Nithyananda Yoga session with the Purna mantra, sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji and chant along. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Bharukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Okay, now slowly relax. And with this, we come to the end of this manifestation. Now you can all share what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. All the words, pictures, colors before we verify. Let's take a minute now to see what was the image that all of us were seeing. So now you can share what you were seeing. Yes, let us all now verify the image that we were all seeing. So it's actually this image of a beautiful circle. It's a blue color circle. So here all of you can see the blue color circle. So it's a blue color circle in a red color background. So that is the image all of us were seeing. So now with this, we come to the end of this manifestation. Let us now take a short break to just refresh ourselves and share in social media what all of us have experienced during the yoga and now in the power manifestation. So we'll be back with you after a short break.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, and welcome back. So now we are moving to the next session where we are going to be focusing on our reality, on our identity. So today we are going to be mainly focusing on building a better identity and our ultimate identity. We have 4 identities inside us, and these 4 different identities that we hold is the reason why so much of conflict happens, because what we feel about ourselves inside, outside, what others think about us, and what we think about life, these 4 different identities that we hold have to always be in alignment, because what we feel about ourselves inside and what others feel about us always has to be in alignment. If that has to be in alignment, our outer reality has to be in alignment with the inner reality, with the inner identity. Only if the inner and outer identities are same, others will feel the same way towards us. And when that happens, we will feel the same way towards life, and the whole circle is complete. So that's what we're going to be learning, how to develop and manifest the highest reality in our life. So let's all be in the space of listening now, as we now move into this next session where we learn about the 4 identities. So all of you be in the space of listening now. Yes, so let's now go through the understandings from Swamiji. Most of the time, you really don't know what you want. How many of you feel the whole problem of my life is what I don't know what I want? A lot of us feel that way. It's because of identity crisis. We are always living in identity crisis, and that is one of the biggest problem. Identity crisis is I don't know what I want in life. I don't know what I'm doing in life. So now, to complete with this beautiful, to complete and enter this beautiful space of identity, of having a clear identity, we need to complete with these 4 identities that we have inside. And now let's do exactly that by learning from Swamiji himself as he shares the powerful cognitions of removing our identity crisis. I request all the participants now to be in the space of listening and write down the powerful cognitions you receive from Swamiji.
Even if the society behaves with you dharmically, you behaving adharmically is a demon. When society behaves you dharmically, you behave dharmically, is a good person. When society behaves you adharmically, you behave dharmically, is Jivan Mukta. Even if the people around you, when they don't behave dharmically, stand up on your dharma. That is what is subduing the identity. This is the second Guru Vak I am giving you guys. Ability to drop the identity. I tell you, when you are able to drop the identity, all the problems you have will not have a chilli, the anger. Even if you have a problem, both of you will sit together and understand more and more. Every interaction with other person should create more intimacy, more trust on that person over you, more trust for you over that person. If your every interaction with every individual creates only trust on both sides, you are free from identity. I tell you, you are a Jivan Mukta. You are a Jivan Mukta. The ability to drop the identity is Jivan Mukti. I tell you one more secret. As long as you have certain identity, you will always feel society is adharmic towards you. It is a basic secret. Your logic is with pus. It sees only from your side, never from the other side. If I judge whatever is done to me by the society is adharmic, my logic becomes logic with pus. Fortunately, I never judged. Society is not a group of people. Please understand. Society is the other person. It is not collective. Even a single person is society. Whom you hate, whom you think you can't work with, whom you think is worst person you have seen in your life is society for you. I tell you, if you have somebody as your enemy and feel this fellow's patterns, he cannot come out and he will suffer, he has to be given suffering, when you feel, understand, now God is sending you the diagnosis. Exactly, you have the same problem. He is giving you the possibility to diagnose you. Most fortunate human being is a human being who does not suspect himself, who does not doubt himself, who is able to put completely his faith wholly on himself. You putting your whole faith on you does not happen by you convincing you, but it happens only by you dropping your identity by you. Go round. Whoever you think as your enemy, again and again sit with them and express your opinions towards what you carry towards them, and let them express what they carry towards you. One more funny thing you will realize, whom you think as the important enemy in your life may not be thinking you as the important enemy in his life. I have seen love is always a triangular affair on the planet Earth. Hatred is always quadrangular affair on the planet Earth. Understand? If you are loving somebody, that person is loving somebody else. If you are hating somebody as an enemy, that person is hating somebody else. It is never a straight line. It's a law. One point is loving the other point means, be very clear, the other point is loving the other point, not this point. The other point which he is in love, see, A is in love with B, B will never be in love with A, it will be only in love with C, C may be in love with A. And same way hatred. A may be having the enmity towards B, B may be having the enmity only with C, never with A. Even if the B wants to have enmity with A, it will have in his heart only C as an enemy, C may be having enmity with A. Please understand, it is a law. You will never have a complete enmity with your direct enemy, who is supposed to be your enemy. So whoever you think as your enemy is not real enemy. It's a law. These are all sarvabhaumya, universal laws. I'm giving you an example. One thing you need to be very clear, your logic has no capacity to find your enemy. So whoever you think is your enemy is not your enemy. When you sit with him, open up, you will realize that person is having somebody else as their main enemy. So when he goes and sits with the other person, he will realize he is having somebody else as his main enemy. Love or hatred is triangle. In the planet Earth, neither love nor hatred is straight line. Only when you become nobody, you become center of millions of people's love. And same way, millions of people's hatred. But you neither love them back nor hate them back. You are just a black hole sucking the whole thing, where they disappear. I tell you, whether by love or by hate, if you come near me, you are gone. When you disappear into me, By love, it is called enlightenment. When you disappear into me due to hatred, it is called pralaya. That's all. But you dissolve into me. That is what Bhagavan shows when he was giving the Vishwarupa Darshana. Vishwarupa is beautifully described. There are many rishis, sadhus, sages, saints in the parts of Krishna's Vishwarupa, and millions of demons, devils, Gauravas, Rakshasas being chewed by the Krishna's mouth, disappearing into the fire which is coming out of Krishna's mouth. It means what? Both are disappearing into him. Ability to give up the identity, subduing the identity, even in the worldly life. Even if you say, practically I have to see, I am talking to you, understanding all the practicalities. Please understand, whoever is listening to me, to all of you I am telling you very clearly, I know all the situations you would have gone through, going through, will go through. With that authority I am telling you, this truth which I am uttering is the truth for all of you at all times to be practiced, to be lived, not to be compromised at any time, what you call as practical situations. What Swamiji said is right, but in this situation, even if he was here, he wouldn't have behaved like that. He wouldn't have given up his identity. I know. Go to hell. No. I am telling you, in all possible situations, this is the truth. Ability to let go the identity makes you the hero whose identity can never be destroyed. I want those heroes around me. They are Jivan Muktas. I tell you, your identity costs you only your life, nothing else. If I am supporting your ego and identity, you are doomed. If I am not touching your ego and identity, you are in waiting list. If I am hitting at it straight, you are blessed. Unfortunately, for many people, many times I support. It is the identity with which your heart associates yourself. That should become sadhu, chilliless, angerless, violentless. Then you will become the center of creativity. You will express so much of the leadership quality, ability to inspire. Ability to inspire is nothing but ability to inspire yourself. Early morning, 6 o'clock, if you are able to inspire yourself to get you out of your bed and go to Akada and do the yoga, you will have the ability to inspire others. That's all. The ability to inspire can never be a cunning technical game. No. If you are able to inspire yourself to come and sit for the satsang every day and listen to these great truths and live this, you will be simply able to inspire your subordinates, your assistants, and make them do the job as you want, and you will be able to lead them with a inspiration. Morning when you wake up, see your mood. Are you getting out of your bed and going to Akada because Swamiji will fire you? I tell you, all your subordinates are going to be working around you just because you fire them. Never inspired way. If you don't know the right words to inspire you, you will not know the right words to inspire others. There are many, I don't get their darshan at all in the morning. Understand? If you are able to inspire yourself to drop the identity, you will be able to inspire everyone to drop the identity. I tell you, in the love, you are hitting the wrong wall. In the hatred, you are hitting the wrong wall. In the love, you are in love with somebody and you constantly go towards that person. And suddenly you will realize that person is going towards somebody else. Then you will be disillusioned. And all your love will be lost. Same way only I tell you. In the hatred also you are traveling towards somebody, and that somebody will be traveling towards somebody else. And suddenly you will be disillusioned and you will say, God, I wasted my whole life on the hatred with this fellow. For example, A hates B. B might have done one or two activities against the A, but in B's heart, A is not the enemy. In his heart, enemy is somebody else. C is the enemy. This is the way the whole world goes on. When you love the person and that same person loves you back to the same amount, what happens is enlightenment through tantra, union. When you hate somebody and the same person hates you in the same level, what happens is pralaya. But unfortunately, both does not happen in the planet Earth at all. Very rare. If I have to give one example, two persons loving each other to the same amount, falling in love with both equally. I can give the example of Shiva and Parvati, Radha and Krishna, Sharada and Ramakrishna. Rarely. That's all. Not even a handful. I don't even have one example of that two person hating each other. At least for love I gave 2-3 examples. For the hatred I don't even have one example. Because Sumbas, they were in love with Parvati, but Parvati had enmity towards Sumbas. In turn, Tarakasura had enmity with Parvati. Parvati did not have enmity with Tarakasura. I tell you, whoever you think as your worst enemy are not your enemies. Who thinks you as the worst enemy will never be felt by you as the worst enemy. Because the enemy or the friend is based on your perception, which is itself is unstable. You are constantly building multi-story towers on the earth, which is going through earthquakes. It's a technical term. Tectonic plates. You are building skyscrapers on tectonic plates.
Yes, so that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji explained about the identities. Now let's enter an internalization exercise to go deeper into the identity crisis that we have had. And let us also now understand the recap of this session. So here in this session, we have understood what you cognize about yourself matters, not what you feel about yourself, because what you cognize about yourself consciously burns away, destroys absolutely what you feel about yourself. What you feel about yourself doesn't matter. What you decide to cognize about yourself matters. Conscious decision made even 1 minute is more powerful than 23 hours of confusion. So now let's enter the exercise. You are the ultimate Parabrahman, Parashiva. That is the truth. Now take a paper and pen, and for 10 minutes now, let's just write down everything that is there in our mind about ourselves. This technique is from the Shiva Sutras and will assist you to make a conscious decision and shift about your cognition to a higher reality. So let's begin. Now start writing down everything that you think about yourself. If you feel you're good, you feel you're bad, you feel you're whatever you feel about yourself, what you show inside, what you show outside, how others think about you. Write it in 3 columns. What do you think about yourself inside? How do you show yourself outside? What others think about you? And how do you think about life? What do you feel life is? Do you feel life is just cheating you all the time? Or do you feel life is a place where you have come down to learn and become enlightened? Whatever you feel, positive, negative, that's perfectly fine. In 4 different columns, you can start writing this down. Let's begin the exercise now. Let's all relax. Now we are going to be manifesting some power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting body scanning. So the power of body scanning is the ability to scan a body, means to see a body, and how the scanning machines in a hospital would do. The third eye has the same ability to scan a person and see if there is any ailments that person has. So the first round we are going to be manifesting the power of scanning ourselves. So let's first see the Shastra Pramana now, the scriptural reference for this power manifestation. It is again from the beautiful Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 45, Dharana 25. So in this beautiful verse, Paramashiva reveals the signs of the body scanning from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. So here we have the Shastra Pramana. Let me now chant it for all of you. Dehantare tvatir bhagam bhiti bhutam vichintayet na kinchidati tasya dharayan adhyaya bhag bhavet. The beautiful Shastra Pramana translates as, visualize that your body is enclosed, supported by your skin surface, and there is nothing existing inside the skin. It is empty, but such restful awareness, one cognizes and attains the knower of the whole body substance, who is the source essence Paramashiva. So in this beautiful Shastra Pramana, Paramashiva is also explaining the technique to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. He says, by fixing the mind on that particular visualization of the body existing inside there's nothing existing inside our body, means he wants us to visualize that the body is filled with Paramashiva. So we are going to be visualizing our body just filled with Paramashiva. You can visualize a golden light, a white light filled inside your own body. And when you visualize that, then you will start seeing in particular places, maybe sometimes you'll see the organ itself, you'll see some red color in that particular area. That is the sign that the third eye gives us, that that place needs some healing or it is disease. So this is the basic power manifestation method we are going to be using. So now let's enter the first power, scanning our own self. Now please be seated. Close your eyes. And now start to visualize your own body completely without anything inside, but just some golden or white light. Now, once you start visualizing this, you can chant the Mahavakya along and request Swamiji to reveal to you the places in your body which need healing. Write that down, and for another minute, just request Swamiji once again to heal your body completely. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes.
Paramashivoham.
Now please slowly relax. Yes. Now all of us can share what we have experienced during this round of the manifestation. All the experience you have seen in your own body. What were you able to see? You can share that in the chat. And with this, we'll be taking another short break now to move to the next session. So you can all now just quickly get refreshed and be seated back immediately. And we'll be joining you back after the short break.
Ananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now I request all the participants to please settle back down. We're now moving into the next session. In the previous session, we just had the introduction to the genesis of our identity. And in this session, we are going to be seeing where they were started. When was the first time we created our identity and why we created a wrong one and how to make it the best identity we can have. So let's now move into this session. I request all the participants to please be in the space of listening now as we enter this session. Let's first understand what is the identity. What is genesis of identity? It is introducing you to you. That is very important. If you find you would have found Paramashiva. The genesis of the identity consists of these four major dimensions: the inner image, outer image, life image, and others image. So now, let's hear from Swamiji as he shares how to create the best identity, how the genesis of identity happened, and how to create the best identity. So please be in the space of listening now and write down your powerful cognitions that you receive in this session.
Now I want you to understand basically few things about you. Please listen. I am going to now introduce you to you. That's very important. Finding you to you. If you find you, you found God. If you don't find you, you have not found God. You have not found anything. You don't know what is joy. You don't know what is pain. You don't know what is pleasure. If you don't know you, how will you know what is your pain and what is your pleasure, what is good for you, what is bad for you? You will only have the rough idea about what is good for you, what is bad for you from others, not from you. I tell you, anything which you don't want to face in your life is because you don't know you. You don't know you. I am introducing you to you. I am trying to create a paint drawing, all of us together. Listen. Whatever you think about you inside you, whatever you believe strongly as you inside you, is inner image. Whatever you think as you inside you is inner image. If you see sometime, you will feel you will be always successful in everything. If you see sometime, you will feel you will always be failure in everything. Whatever you think as you in you is your inner image. How you show you to others, how you show yourself to others, that is outer image. That is outer image. Understand? Whatever you show as you to others, usually you show through your words, body language, the way you project you. That is outer image. Mostly this inner image and outer image will be inconsistent. They will not be matching with each other. Inner image will be lower than what you are, outer image will be higher than what you are. There will be a big gap. What you think as, what you feel as you and what you speak as you, this gap, the gap between your mouth and the heart, that is what I call confusion in life. Anyhow, I can say anyway, source of confusion. This inner image, outer image, then what others perceive about you, whatever you may show, people will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called others' image. That is called others' image. Inner image, outer image, others' image. How others perceive you. And please listen, when you want all the benefits from others and society, you are bound to take responsibility for how others perceive you. You can't say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. No. You can't say that. You are responsible for how others perceive you. You are responsible for how others perceive you. So understand, how others perceive you, others' image, you are responsible. And how you perceive the world and life, what you have in your head about life. You may think life is exploiting, all the 4-letter words you may have about life and others. That is called life image. Understand, if you have a wrong life image, even if you are living in a palace with all the pleasures of life, best things life and others can give you, you will still continue to be in a deeply deprived space and state, because able to have a right life image and trust others is one of the luxury you can have in life. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. I'll give you experiential explanation about these 4 words: inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. From my own experience, listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others image. Listen, others image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship, peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. Because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000 volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5 volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it, because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me, because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup playing the football match, I am not responsible for it, because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment, I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image. The image I have about life and others. The whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created, for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life and others. Pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. Then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others' image. Come on. First, let's spend little time in finding the inner image you are having, outer image you are having, others' image you are having, life image you are having, without editing. Please start penning down. Please distribute the assignment sheet of genesis of your identity. Now I wanted to give you some deeper insights based on your introspection, your internalysis, your contemplation. How many of you found in your experience, listen carefully, how many of you found in your experience there is a gap between how you think about you and how you show you? Means gap between inner image and outer image. Raise your hand. If there is a gap between inner image and outer image, how you think of you and how you project you to others, in this gap, self-doubt starts. Understand? For example, you go to attend an interview, you know you are not capable of something, but you sell yourself to your boss, saying, I can do it. and boss is convinced and he gives you the job. When you come back, suddenly you feel you convinced others, but you yourself are not convinced. Then what is the truth? The doubt about yourself starts raising, which will start coming up in every level of your life. In your health, in your relationship, everywhere this doubt will start raising. That is what I call self-doubt. How many of you think you have this self-doubt? Raise your hand. We will have to now find that and complete. Second, how you project yourself to others, outer image, how others perceive you, others' image. You may project yourself very humble person, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow acting. You may project as a humble, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow, how he is acting. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hand. You may project yourself in one way, others completely perceive in a different way. Raise your hand. Let me see the gap between outer image and others' image. Listen. When others perceive you in a different way, you naturally start feeling you are not enough unto yourself. You will start feeling, I am not enough. That is the source of all the self-hatred. Please understand, self-hatred. When you project yourself in some way, but others perceive in some other way, when you become powerless about it, and you feel you start hating yourself. I am not enough, I am not sufficient. Others are not believing how I am projecting me. That is self-hatred. Next, listen. Next, how many of you feel that you have this self-hatred? Raise your hand. You feel you are not enough. Raise your hand. Let me see. Yes, that is self-hatred. We need to find out this source of this and complete with it. Third, this is the very important thing. Others' image, how others expect you. Life image, how you expect others. See the fun. Everyone around you will be telling you should understand people more, you should be more listening, you should have more understanding. But you will strongly believe everyone around me are incomplete, they should understand me more. You will believe everyone around you are incomplete and they don't understand anything, they should understand you and transform themselves. But they will all believe you are incomplete, you should understand them more and transform. How many of you have this tug of war? Raise your hand. This is what I call self-denial. Whatever is denying it, constant denial, the gap between what you think about others and what others think about you, this gap makes you start denying everything. See, when you want everyone to understand you and change, and everyone around you wants you to understand and change, there's a deadlock. And you become powerless, you don't do anything. This becomes a lifestyle. Time passes, day passes, you don't think. You don't walk that extra mile you need to walk. You constantly live in denial. All breakdown in life happens in denial. Understand? All breakdown happens in self-denial. How many of you think you have self-denial? Now it is time. You sit and pen down all the self-doubt you have, self-hatred you have, self-denial you have. SDHD. Like ADHD for kids, SDHD for grown-up kids. SDHD patterns. I wanted all of you to spend little time now and understand the self-doubts you have and the incidents when it started in you. Self-hatred you have and incidents when it started in you. Self-denial patterns you have and incidents when it started in you. Start. SDHD. Start penning down. We internalized about the inner image we have, outer image we have, life image we have, others image we have, which is very inauthentic. That is why you have so much of SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Let us contemplate the inner image you want to have and pen down. The outer image you want to have and pen down. Others image you want to have and pen down. Life image you want to have and pen down. Please listen. What you have is inauthentic. What you want to have, if you pen down, you will see authenticity there. I'll explain after you write what you want to have, how to have what you want to have. First, think through and pen down what you want to have. The best inner image you want to have, best outer image you want to have, best others image you want to have, best life image you want to have. Please pen down. Please pen down. Now please listen. After all this internalisis, you will now know very clearly what are the patterns which is stopping you becoming what you want to be. Means the gap between your inauthentic image and authentic image. For example, your authentic image, you may want to get up every day early morning 5 o'clock and do yoga. But your inauthentic image, early morning when 5 o'clock alarm bell rings, no, you don't want to get up, tired, feeling sleepy. Then what is it stopping you becoming authentic? Your tiredness, boredom. When you started developing this, your tiredness and boredom is the incompletion. When you started developing it, find the incidents. Same way, in your authentic image, you want to be just fearless. Want to go for a beautiful night walk in the moonlight, in full moon day, in the forest. But the inauthenticity creates fear. Fear of animals, ghosts, and what not. So what is it that stops you living your authenticity? The fear pattern. So pen down your incompletion, and when those fears started in you. How many of you understand what I am saying? Please raise your hand. So understand, all the incompletion patterns which stops you living your authentic image. What stops you living your authentic inner image, outer image, others image, life image? The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. So understand, think and look in, pen down at least 11 incompletions. You must be having 11,000, that's different. At least 11, pen down. The 11 incompletions stopping you becoming authentic. And the incidents when those incompletions started in you, as early as you remember. Pen them down. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.
Yes. So that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared about the genesis of the identity. Now, let us enter in the internalization exercise to create our best identity. So here we have the internalization exercise with the first step being describe, like before we wrote down everything about what we think about ourselves. Now let's write down in all the words how we describe ourselves, how the qualities we hold, and when it started. That is the most important. So if you have finished writing down the 4 identities previously, now write down how did it start? When did this inner image happen in you? So let's begin writing this now. First, you can write down the inner image when it started happening in you. When did you feel this inner image? For example, I am lazy. When did you start feeling this inner image? Let's start writing now. Yes, let's now move to the next step. Now let's start to write about our outer image. Describe all the qualities you project outside. You've already written them down, that's beautiful. Now start to write when you started feeling the need to project yourself externally as someone who is big or someone who is not you exactly. You can start writing that down now. Now relax. And now let's write the next step. Now describe in all your words what you feel others have described you as. What do others think about you? Write down all the words and statements that others carry about you. Now, let's move to the last step of this process. We are going to write down the life image, what we start to feel about life. Describe all the words we have felt towards life. For example, life is cruel or life is beautiful. Whatever you have written down, you feel about life, write that down, and also write down when you started feeling like that. What incident gave you that feeling? Please begin. Yes, now relax. And with this, we come to the end of this beautiful internalization exercise. We'll be continuing with the completion and building the right inner image during today's session. Now we'll be moving to the power manifestation session. So last time we did the power of scanning our own body, and that's what we're going to be doing once again this round, to spend some more time on scanning our body. So now I request all the participants once again, close your eyes. And now, as we saw during the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, we saw Paramashiva reveal that we have to visualize ourselves completely filled with a golden light, completely empty if you can. Also, then request Swamiji to reveal where the particular ailment is in your body and request Swamiji to heal it. So now let's begin this meditation power manifestation. Please close your eyes and start scanning your body and writing down what you see. Please begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now we can all slowly relax. Now I hope you have all scanned, written down, and also requested Swamiji to heal the particular places which you have seen. So now let's take a few minutes to now share our experiences and what we have learned during these sessions in a short break. And after that, we'll be continuing the session. So now take a few minutes to share your experience and also refresh yourself for the next session. So we'll be right back. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyanandam, and welcome back. As we are now continuing the glimpses of Paramashivoham Level 2, let us invoke Swamiji's presence with a Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadhusham Tatpamasyadi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanandam, what a powerful day as we are entering into the very powerful completion process where we are learning exactly what is stopping us from manifesting the life as we want to manifest it, and what are the engrams, the internal patterns that are ingrained in our muscle memory, our biomemory, as you exactly understand what does it mean, this idea of I and identity. How did we develop our identity, and what are the limiting identities that we have created for ourselves? And how do I manifest the identity that I want? How do I overcome my limiting identities? Let us straight enter into the 4 images as we learn about the gap between the 4 images. You would have learned in the genesis of identity the kind of images that we have about ourselves. The inner image, how we think about ourselves. The outer image, how we project ourselves to others. The others image, how others perceive us. And the life image, what we feel about others and the world, the universe, God, all those outer concepts. Let us now learn about the images, because from the gap between the images, these images and evolve in the first place. The gap between the image is our self-doubt. See, there is a specific way. Inside, we don't believe that we can even reach that goal, that ideal that we have of ourselves. So it is our self-doubt that is deciding the gap between the outer and the inner image. Gap meaning where there is a misalignment. On the outer image, you show yourself as very kind and patient, but in your inner image, you feel about yourself that you are not able to handle all the stress in the outside world, and you get irritated. So that is the self-doubt that you have about yourself. Will I be able to tolerate? Will I be able to be patient and treat everyone the way I want to treat them? The gap between the outer image and the other's image is self-hatred. Based on your outer image, someone would have had an expectation about you, and you were not able to fulfill it in that moment. And that's when you start hating yourself. You think you're not enough, you're not able, not capable. The gap between the other's image and the life image is self-denial. See, the way we perceive others and the way our possibilities in life unfold is all about whether we are actually asserting our higher identity and we are denying also this great possibility. Yes. Let's give some more examples for self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. SDHD, as the Supreme Pontiff, has coined this. You are sick and you want to get well. You think, will I get well? That is self-doubt. I think I'm not worthy of getting healthy. Whatever I've done, that is why I'm going through this, self-hatred. I will not get well. I know. That's self-denial. That is exactly the game we are all playing. See, we have the possibility of healing ourselves. That is just built into our system. You have a cut in your finger, you don't even have to do anything, it will heal. But we put layers and layers of complications, contradictions, and problems on top. So we question, we doubt, will we be able to heal? And because of our self-hatred based on the things we have done in the past, where we were not able to fulfill others people's ideas and expectations about us, we say that we are not worthy of it because of our bad deeds, our bad karma. That's why we have to suffer through this, and we don't deserve to heal, limiting ourselves even further. Self-denial is when we finally make the decision we are not going to heal. So from the very beginning, the possibility of the healing is there, but based on our SDHD, we're just discarding it. Step by step, we're going more into the denial. So let us summarize. What did you discover about you? And what did you project? What you want to project? Is it how you project yourself to others? Let us take a moment and look in. This is such an important insight. If we can analyze our 4 images, we will be able to understand the innermost workings. We'll be able to understand exactly why we are creating the life, our relationships, our expectations about life, our expectations about ourselves and others. We will be able to just see where we are in delusion and where we are denying ourselves to live a happy life. So let us first describe all the words and statements we use to describe ourselves, the quality we believe that are part of our internal image. Like, for example, I am lazy. Things like this. They don't have to all be negative. There can be all kinds of inner images that we have created about ourselves, where we are just creating the verbalization about ourselves in the inner space. Let us take a few minutes and pen down all these words we have created about ourselves, the identities that we are holding on to, the ideas that we project to ourselves about ourselves. Requesting everyone to please take a moment and pen this down. Yes, I hope all of you successfully noted down all the words and statements you created about yourself, your inner image. Let us now move on to the next step. Describe all the qualities you project to others, which you believe are part of your external image, your outer image. For example, I am kind. What is it that you are projecting to others to be? Now list those down. If you have any questions or doubt, please let us know in the Zoom chat or on YouTube or Facebook, wherever you are tuning in from. Yes. With this, we move on to the other's image. Let us now write down the words and statements others have used to describe us, what they believe is the image they carry about you. For example, you are arrogant. Now pen down the words that others have used about you before we enter into the final step of this exercise. Yes, now let us move on to the final step of this exercise. The final image is the life image or world image. Describe all your words, statements, and beliefs about the world and about life. For example, life is cruel. Life is unfair. These kinds of verbalizations you are carrying about life, about the world, even about God. Write those down as we are getting ready to go beyond all these ideas, all these verbalizations we are carrying inside. Requesting all the participants to please be sincere in this exercise, for this is really going to help you to manifest life as you want. Yes, let us enter into this exercise. Yes, with this, we conclude this internalization exercise, requesting all participants to please keep your notes with you. They're going to be relevant in future sessions. So let's keep them with us. If you didn't get to write down everything, you can still continue to write about your inner image, what you think about yourself, your outer image, how you want to project yourself to others, your others image, what others have been telling about you, how they perceive you, and your life image, what you have perceived, what you are perceiving about life. Like life is unfair, life is hard, of this nature. If you are not able to finish, you can still continue to write, but let us now enter into the next round of the power manifestation. Today we are manifesting the power of body scanning. So let us move on to the next step. As always, we are going through various levels of power manifestation. In this round, we're going to scan our own bodies. So let's get ready for this round of the power manifestation. Everyone, please settle down. And keep your cameras on. This is a security guideline of KAILASA's NSA, National Security Agency. Let us all follow these guidelines.
purpose of my incarnation is to get the attention of science.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
I'm going to introduce you to you. As I said, you are not just the body or your mind or what you cognize as you. Listen, you are not just body or mind or what you cognize as you. Let me show you a simple presentation. Visualize this as a round. I am trying to redraw whatever is projected. Actually, you are totality of your body. Please, the first component of you is your body, the physical body which you are carrying, which is made out of bone, flesh, blood. This is the first component. Then second is your breathing structure. Inhaling, exhaling, the breathing structure is the second. Third, your mind, sometimes up, alive, excited, sometimes depressed, sometimes frustrated, sometimes feeling guilty, sometimes feeling alive, bright, sometimes feeling tired, bored. Mind, that is the third part of you. Fourth, what you cognize as you, what in core of you, what you cognize as you, what you feel as you, that's the fourth part of you. Fifth, the bliss, freedom beyond all these four. I can say the glimpse of real you. The real you is not what you think as you. Actually, the real you is covered by what you think as you. So whatever you think as you, your body, your breathing system, your mind, your cognition, when you penetrate all these four, then you realize the real you. You experience the real you. These 5 layers, in each layer you have certain mental patterns, incompletions. I can say that when you travel in city, if you are going from here and want to cross the city, so many diversions. Suddenly one political rally, take diversion. Then road is cut by PWD, take diversion. Road is cut by BSNL, take diversion. Traffic jam, take diversion. Finally, instead of crossing the city, you will end up back in the same road. Now that's what exactly is happening in our life. When you try to cross layer by layer and reach your core, please understand, every day, every one of you are struggling to experience your core. When you are back from your work, the way you throw your shoes, throw your clothes, lie down on the bed, even in that moment, you are trying to reach the real you. Unfortunately, constantly you are facing the boards, take diversion, take diversion, take diversion. Each one of your mental pattern is take diversion board, no entry board. Take diversion, no entry, road closed, maintenance work going on, sorry for the inconvenience. These are the boards you are constantly facing. Every pattern, every incompletion you are carrying is no entry board which stops you experiencing the real you. The real you. I should define the word incompletion. Words, thoughts, emotions, residues, hangovers of the past sitting in your present and not letting you live your future is pattern. Listen. Words, thoughts, emotions, hangovers, residues sitting in your past, not letting you live your future is incompletion or patterns. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee. There are many people, without cup of coffee, they can't get out of their bed or they can't get out of their bedroom. Many can't even go for 1, 2, 3 without cup of coffee. Now it's a physical level pattern. It can be as simple as cup of coffee and as complicated as always attracting abusive relationships. Please understand, if you are constantly attracting the people in your life who cheat you, who abuse you, who exploit you, even that is your pattern. So please understand, I have to tell you the truth. I have to reveal the truth to you all. If you are attracting again and again people who are abusing you, cheating you, exploiting you, or hurting you, harming you, even that is a pattern. I'll explain step by step. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee to as complicated as attracting, abusing, hurting people in your life. Both are patterns at different levels. You have 5 parts of you where the patterns are stored. These 5-layer patterns are responsible for you not experiencing completion. I am telling you, Whenever you see incompletions in your life, if you understand it may be factual but not real, you will reinvent yourself. Understand? A person gets back pain. If he thinks it is real and the incompletion is real, he can literally just collapse. I tell you, ordinary back pain has collapsed so many people. They lost confidence on themselves. Oh, if this continues, how will I go to my office? If I don't go to office, how will I make money? If I don't make money, will my wife stay with me? Will my husband stay with me? Will my son stay with me? How will I educate my daughter? My life is collapsed over. Ordinary back pain has collapsed millions of people. When you think it's a real incompletion, you are gone. If you understand it may be factual but not real, you will approach the back pain with clarity. This incompletion is imaginary. That same back pain can help you to reinvent yourself. It can just support you to reinvent yourself. What is the reason for the back pain? Whether my sitting posture or my way of perceiving me or my thinking about myself, what is it? Let's look in. It can lead to reinventing yourself. Ordinary back pain can even make you enlightened or can just collapse you. Both can happen just by ordinary back pain. Same way, a simple fight between husband and wife. If you think it may be factual but not real, you will look in what can be done to go beyond it. You can reinvent yourself. Or, I think this fight is never going to end. Come on, divorce is a solution. A simple fight, verbal fight. It may not even be fight, just strong exchange of few words. Even the words may not have wrong meaning, just the tone was little loud. It was not meaning problem, it was a decibel problem. Simple decibel problem, if you look in, this may be factual but not real, then that incompletion can help you to reinvent yourself. It's a decibel problem, not the factual, not even the meaning. Or, no, I cannot stand this torture. This is going on forever and ever. From my birth, my father shouted at me. From the time I got married, this fellow is shouting at me. And after some time, my son will start shouting at me. What? My life is just listening to shouting or what? I can't take it anymore. Call it off. Will your husband be responsible for your father shouting at you? Is there no a logical way of logically analyzing the logic? Should we not have a basic logically A logical system to analyze the logic logically. Anyhow, whether it is a small headache or a decibel discrepancy problem, I'll give a new word. The decibel discrepancy problem. Are as serious as cancer. Whatever may be the problem, I tell you, it may look like factual, it is not real. Really, I am telling you, the only thing you need in the whole life is stamina to stand up till you see the victory, nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Understand? Your victory is guaranteed. It is, the real problem is your fear about the failure making you powerless is the real problem. Nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Just you need to know, these incompletions may look factual, but they are not real. They are not real. Understand? This one Satya, just this one Satya, I tell you, these great truths revealed in our Upanishads are not myth. Mythology, this word is the most abusive word given to our Puranas and Shastras and Upanishads. Myth is an abusive word. I am telling you, the right word for our Puranas, Upanishads, Shastras is subjective truth. When Bhagavatam says Krishna lifted the whole Govardhana hill with his little finger, it is not myth or mythology. It is a subjective truth. A person who wants to live the truth, for him it is truth. Subjective truth. Understand, Shivoham is not myth, mythology. No. It is subjective truth. Subjective truth. Whatever you remember in you, in your inner space, can either suffocate you or make you blissful, expanded. If you remember something painful, it suffocates you. If you remember something blissful, it expands you. Anything which suffocates you is a pattern. Anything you remember and suffocates you is pattern. Anything you remember and expands you is subjective truth. Shivoham. Aham Brahmasmi Tattvamasi Prajnanam Brahma Soham Hamsaha. All these Mahavagyas are not myth, it is subjective truth. Start living it. Tsunamis don't stop because of the plastic covers lying on the beach. Shivoham does not stop because of few stupid incompletions you are having in your being. Anything which you remember, anything suffocates you by remembrance is incompletion. Anything expands you by remembrance is subjective truth. I tell you, tsunamis does not get stopped by plastic covers lying on the beach. Shivoham tsunami does not get stopped by few stupid incompletions lying in your being. I am not just Shivoham tsunami, Super Shivoham tsunami. Tsunami. Understand, the Shivoham tsunami cannot be stopped by any of the incompletions you remember or don't remember which is inside you. And first of all, you need to understand, as a constitutional setup of consciousness, listen. See, your consciousness as a constitutional setup. The basic constitution of the consciousness does not allow incompletions to be inside it. By its nature, they are ejected out. Understand? A good DVD player, the moment you put corrupt CD, no, as a setup, it just ejects it out. It does not play. It does not tolerate it. Same way, the constitutional setup of your consciousness does not play with incompletion. By its very nature, it just ejects it, rejects it. So, don't be sitting and calculating the plastic covers and coffee tumblers lying in the Marina Beach and thinking that such a dirty place, how will the tsunami come? Tsunami cannot be stopped by the plastic covers. Shivoham cannot be stopped by the small incompletions you think you are having. As I said, start living, start living, start living. That is the only key. I can bless you tons of times, but only you can live it. So more than my blessings, you need your blessings. This hand is always showing victory, victory, victory and want to join. This hand also should decide to join. Only then it becomes whole. So this will become our new emblem and mudra. To remember, when you feel victorious, Mahadeva feels victorious. He wants you to be victorious because that is the way he feels victorious. The whole celebrates you feeling as whole because the whole feels fulfilled when you feel you are whole. Understand, I am telling you the secret. He wants you to experience Shivoham. Otherwise, why should he come down from Kailasa? He wants you to experience Shivoham. There is no other reason for him to make himself available to you other than making you experience Shivoham, because he also celebrates you experiencing Shivoham. Understand? Remember this one line. He celebrates when he is able to make you celebrate, because Mahadeva loves you. This is the real meaning of God loves you. Understand? The meaning only when it comes to you, you know the suffering. Understand? I am not talking out of insensitivity. When I had a fracture in my hand, what I told my own body and DNA, please understand, it was a multiple complicated fracture. My great adventure on my horse. When there was a complicated multiple fracture, but within 24 hours, I was out in the public, continuing my responsibilities. Within 48 hours, I was delivering my satsangs. No painkiller, nothing. What I told to me to heal myself that quickly and come back to my normal life, and I guarantee with all my integrity, Mahadeva as a witness, I tell you, not even one moment there was a pain. No question of pain, any pain. No physical pain, physiological pain, psychological pain. The moment I fell from the horse, when I stood up, I did not even check the hand. I saw there the Sanishwara standing with folded hands, said that I have to execute the ordained frames of life, because this physical body is in the plane, physical plane. So it has to move through the physical rules and regulations. And that was the Janma Sani time for me. The Shadeshat, L Ray was going on. So he was standing with folded hands and said, I have to do my responsibility. And the moment I saw him, I smiled, because the horse was black horse. And I was smiling. God such a highly secured, tightly protected person like me, see, at least 5 to 10 sannyasis all the time around me, I can't even slip and fall even if I want. See, even if I want, if I slip also, I will fall only on my sannyasis. Any side they will be holding me. And such highly protected, tightly protected, and so beautifully this Sanishwara came and did his job and went. And he also said, I can never touch your consciousness, give any pain, but the physical plane, whatever has to go through, has to go through. Understand, at that moment, what is the Satya, truth I myself used to heal me, recover myself, I am sharing that with you all. Listen. Don't think this, whatever I am going to share now, is impractical or insensitive, because you are having suffering. I am giving this for you to work on it. No. When I had what I used, I am sharing with you. Please understand, your DNA, your bioenergy is always in the space of completion. Whether you think you have a stomach pain, headache, it can be as simple as a small scratch on the skin to as difficult as cancer. Tell your DNA you are complete and get back to your completion. You are complete and get back to your original state of completion. Don't go on imagining that there is some incompletion in you. Understand? Because one moment you are convinced there is a disease in you, that cannot become a fact or the ultimate truth. Listen. Yes, at that time I had fracture. There was a fracture, completely broken. It was not hairline crack, completely broken. Both bones fully broken. Actually, this other part of the hand was separately hanging, because both bones broke and came out of the hand, means through the skin, completely broken. But that was not the original state of me, and that is never going to be original state of me. The power of suffering is, it will convince you you are going to suffer forever. That is the worst power of suffering. Please understand. If you are convinced the suffering is going to be forever with you, you are in hell. That wrong conviction need to be weeded out. Need to be weeded out. The wrong conviction that suffering is going to be there with you forever brings the disease again and again back to you. Back to you. If you convince your DNA, your biomemory, you are complete, then completion will be brought back to you. Health will be brought back to you. You may be an enlightened being or an incarnation. It's not that Shani did not do his job. And he was so sincere. I was so happy. Actually, I'm going to have the Shani deity installed in that spot. I'm waiting for the work to be done. I saw him standing with all his smile and politeness, with all the joy and happiness that he did his job. And a normal person, any normal person can never have such big fracture falling from 4 feet height horse. And we even checked my bone density and all that. There was no problem. When he wanted, he simply did it. And I asked him, why hand? I asked Shani, why did you choose the right hand? He said, Swamiji, only that hand has acquired a lot of punya by healing so many people. So it will get healed quickly because of that punya. All that punya of healing so many people. All that goodness and merit is there in that hand, for that hand. And moreover, that hand has to be quickly repaired for the sake of so many people to get healed. So it will happen too quickly. That is why I chose the right hand. Understand the exact attitude and truth which healed me, I am sharing with you all. Any problem in your life is nothing but incompletion, which is imaginary. IMAGINERY. I am not in any delusion. And I am not deluding you. Our Upanishadic rishis who revealed this truth are not in delusion. They are neither in delusion nor in the mood of cheating you. Understand? See a great gold merchant. Out of his love for Shiva, he declares, I'll make 100 kg gold ornaments for Mahadeva. And he himself is the master of that science. Will he cheat 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold jewelry? One, he knows the science quality checking. Second, he is graceful, means he is full of gratitude. Neither he will cheat nor he will allow anybody else to cheat because he knows the signs. Same way I am telling you. The Upanishadic rishis, neither they can be in delusion nor they can put you in delusion. Because they have nothing to gain by putting you in delusion. This gold merchant has nothing to gain by stealing 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold which he wanted to give it to Mahadeva. Upanishadic rishis have put their whole life to humanity, sacrificed. They are neither in delusion nor can put others in delusion. Understand, my job is the most difficult job. I have to completely teach you opposite way of
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam, let us all now move into the next exercise of the day. We're going to enter into the internalization for what is incompletion. As you have now learned from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about incompletion, let us enter into an exercise where we apply what we just learned in the session. First, let's rewind. Take control of your life is the message. Allowing incompletions to exist is literally declaring that you yourself don't want your life in your control. The power of incompletion is such, it deludes so much to believe that you really cannot contain your own life or contain yourself and go taking decisions which permanently damage you. That is the most difficult part of life. Take control of your life. Incompletions just totally imbalance you. Constantly decide you will be in the space of completion. Completions means completion. No question of powerlessness. Everything you do, everything you should be from powerfulness, from the space of completion. Let us now enter into an exercise. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion is influencing you, pen all of it down. Let us catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. Now look in. Anything happened in your past, any memory you carry, where you still feel the after effects are influencing your life, pen them down. This is a very powerful process, requesting all the participants to sincerely write down everything that you feel is influencing your current life from the past itself. Have your pen and paper ready? Let's get started. Yes. I hope that all the participants got to do the completion process sincerely and elaborately. With this, we are going to move on to the next segment. And the next Acharya is going to join us very soon. So please stay tuned. Have a glass of water and something to drink. We're going to take a short intermission and then continue with the next session. Thank you all for joining. With this, let us now conclude the session with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Padamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now relax. And with this, we come to the end of the manifestation. Now take a few minutes to share what you experienced during this manifestation and what you understood during today's sessions itself. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. And now let's take a short break to share on social media and get ourselves refreshed for the next sessions. The next Acharya will be joining us soon. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants which we are having today. We are going to be starting the Paramashivoham on the February of the 17th. And let's see what are the next part of the segment which we are going to cover today. In the previous segment, we covered on the topic of what is incompletions and how to take control of your life if there is some powerlessness, some incident or some incompletions which is influencing you. And we did the internalization exercise. And what is the gap between the four images, which is the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Now, we're going to go through the science of completion, binding cognition versus liberating cognition. Is there a way to stop incompletions? Yes, there is. The process is called completion. Completion is nothing but looking at the past with a new cognition. It may sound simple, but it is a deep, powerful, and has a strong scientific backing. To understand completion better, let's look at what cognitions can do. We all know that the way any situation occurs to us is completely determined by our previous knowledge, history, context, experience, and so on. In fact, we almost always react in every fixed ways when it comes to reacting in certain situations. How often we made the same mistakes over and over again. Who you are in the present moment of your life is filled by the future into which you are living. So for most part, the present moment is filled by the future. For example, recollect the last day of the annual exams when you are in school. What was your mood on that day? You were so excited, happy and relaxed. Why? Because the future called 2 months holidays was impacting who you were being in the present moment on the last exam day. Let us take an example. An 8-year-old girl in the history class. The teacher asks, who was the first Prime Minister of India? The little girl raises her hand and replied, Mahatma Gandhi. The whole class burst out in laughter. How do you think she would respond to this reaction? What would she decide at that moment? Yes, she may feel embarrassed, may decide never to raise her hand when a question is asked in a group. Where does that decision of her lives? In her future. She decides in future never to raise her hand and talk. So, the incompletion that happened in this child at the age of 8 will influence the way she behaves, takes decisions and cognize for the rest of her life. So 20 years later, the girl who is now an adult is sitting in a team meeting at her workplace. The team is brainstorming about an issue and the manager is asking for solutions. The girl has a very good ideas that can help solve the problem. But her past experience and the embarrassing feeling she carries inside her will not allow her to raise her hand and talk. She may whisper the idea to her colleague and ask that person to share with the group. Then what will happen? The colleague will get the credit and she will lose the visibility. To understand the effect of the past on cognitions, let us take an example of the girl in our previous history. For her, every meeting may even feel like high-risk life and death situation. For someone else who is in the same meeting, who does not share her fear of public speaking, the situation can feel like an opportunity to make a great impression, influence on others, and get things done. It is as if these two people are living in two different worlds. The first girl's cognition has severely bounded her. She is unable to see any options in the situation. She only sees one way to act in this situation. It leaves her powerless. We call this as binding cognition. The opposite of binding cognition is liberating cognition. A liberating cognition gives people options in any situation. It is a way of looking at the world that empowers people as opposed to making them powerless. Every situation has a liberating cognition. When we see reality as is, without the filter of binding cognition, then we are complete. Completion is nothing but coming to terms with the reality. Anything between you and the reality is incompletions. Coping up to face the reality is completion. Completion is done through a very powerful process called relive. When we intensely relive the situation where we faced an incompletion, the intense conscious focus will help us relive the incompletion. So we're going to listen to the supreme point of Hinduism, and then we're going to have a very powerful internalization exercise. To close your eyes, sit straight, take few moments to consciously forget your personal context, present context. Start reliving and reliving. Pick up the incidents one by one. Relive authentically. Consciously forget the present context. Go back to the same age, body and mind, place and space, situation, experience, emotions, dress, smell. Relive each incident at least 5 times and do not be afraid. Let's do this now. Let's first listen to the supreme point of Hinduism. Please bring your book and pen and please be seated, as we're going to listen directly to the powerful cognition from Swamiji directly, trying to understand what is the science of completion and what does Swamiji actually wants to tell all of us through this entire session.
Shall we start? If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. Manhattan, I think Manhattan is not able to see. Los Angeles also is not able to hear me. Slovakia? Yes, great. El Paso, Texas. Charlotte. Yes. Toronto. Yes. Ohio. Great. Seattle. Great. Phoenix. Great. Springs, Texas. Great. All right. Now, first let us start today spending few minutes in the completion process. Listen. Completion is a technique, process. Only after you practice few times you will have a handle over it. You will be able to catch it. You will be able to get the knack of it. But the moment you get the knack, so much will be cleansed, cleaned, purified. It will be just unimaginable. It will be just unimaginable. So, let's start. Let us start. Please pick up the mirror. And sit straight. Please pick up your mirror. Sit straight. Center yourself on your eyes. Center yourself on your eyes. Start reliving. Forget your present identity. Go back to the same past. When the root incidents started in your life, when the patterns started developing in your life, relive, relive, relive. Completion sincerely, intensely. relive with tremendous sincerity. My blessings, let everyone achieve completion. Please settle down.
Dim dim dimi dimi natana nitya. 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 Taandava keli vilasa nitya. Taandava keli vilasa nitya. Taandava keli vilasa nitya.
Any questions you have about all the truths I have introduced in your life, like completion, incompletion, the inner image, outer image, life image, others image, anything, any question you have on these truths, how to apply them or anything, you can send your questions now. I'll answer your questions.
Nitya Shiva Harapala Shiva. Nitya Shiva Harapala Shiva. Nitya Shiva Harapala Shiva. Nitya Shiva Harapala Shiva. Dim dim dimi dimi natana nitya. Dim dim dimi dimi natana nitya. Taandava keli vilasa nitya. Taandava keli vilasa nitya. Linga Shiva Atma Linga Shiva. Linga Shiva Atma Linga Shiva. Linga Shiva.
Please go ahead. Whoever is in Biddi, you can come to the mic directly and ask your questions. I'll answer.
I wanted to know if the incompletions are only of this life, or can it be from other lives?
Actually, incompletions do come even from the past life. They do come even from past life. But through this completion process, you can even melt them and complete with them. It is possible.
So it's not necessary to remember that.
Yes.
Okay.
Sometimes you may not remember the incident, only the incompletion. Even by reliving that, you can complete it.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. Yanatma, even yesterday's questions we can read out, I'll answer.
We have a question from Isabel from Manhattan. How do we release the incompletions from our lives, causing all current blockages to dissipate?
First thing, releasing incompletions happen through so many ways. One, practicing completion every night before going to bed. Please understand. Before going to bed and immediately after waking up from the bed, whatever you do becomes part of your deeper consciousness, your biomemory. Before going to bed, before falling asleep, your biomemory and muscle memory is available for you to consciously program them. So if you practice completion at that time, whole night you will be releasing many of the incompletions. You will be completing many of the incompletions even in the dream. All the current blockages will dissipate. All the current blockages will dissipate. So please understand, practicing completion before going to bed is the most important thing.
The next question is from San Jose Gilberto. Dear Swamiji, what if when you're focusing on your particular incompletion, it brings up other incidents that happened at that particular time?
Yes. Even when other incidents come up, complete with them also. First finish completing with this incident, then one by one pick up the other incidents also and complete them.
The next question is from Artemis Escos from Manhattan Center. Thank you for changing my life. Your volume on Bliss Bite changed my life in such a bright way. Today I'm asking for guidance in my music career. I need help starting off. I don't know why I make myself lazy. I don't know why I have been keeping myself back. I no longer want to feel like this. Please guide me and give me clarity as to what I need to do. Thank you for listening.
Yes. Artemis, first thing, the earlier failures develop as a kind of a fear pattern in you. Fear about life only causes laziness. Complete with some of the earlier failure patterns, past failure patterns. You will get out of this lazy pattern, my blessings. You will be successful. I am with you. Blessings.
The next question is also from Alfred from San Jose. In addition to my first question, I just want to add that I have had a hard time when I make a plan and it doesn't come to fruition. It causes a sense of anxiety and panic in me. Do you have any insight in order to complete?
Again, the whole thing is just incompletion. Pick up your root incidents when the incompletion started building in you and complete. If you can, better try to come to inner awakening so that you will be able to complete with all your root patterns. Inner awakening will just transform you and get you out of this problem. And don't think, oh, I have this obstruction, I don't have time, I don't have money. Just decide, I'll make it happen. You will have money, you will have time, everything will happen. Come to the next inner awakening, you will get out of this problem. I commit with you.
The next question is from Amrita from San Jose. Dear Swamiji, how do I remove guilt? How do I live free of obligations, especially with regard to the help that people offered me when I needed it? They made me feel ashamed of my vulnerability.
See, first thing, anybody helps, at that moment they open their heart. After that moment they may become closed, demanding, expecting and all that. But at that moment, when they make the decision to help, they are God. So all help comes only from God. After the help, they might have lost that Godhood. So you don't have to feel guilty for that. And I also wanted to add one more thing. Same way, you should be grateful to their God's side. And many times, because you don't want to be grateful, you don't want to be responding to them with a love, you create this mess. So be very clear. When somebody is supported, at that moment they are God, it means they have the God side in them. And decide to respect, revere the God side in them.
The next question we have from Brian from the Ohio Prayak Center. In my current relationship, my partner was unfaithful. I have tried to accept it and let it go because I care so much for her. Sometimes as we are enjoying time together, it comes to my mind and I get a sickness in my stomach. How did I attract unfaithfulness into my relationship when it was something I never expected? The other question is, how can I let it go once and for all so this doesn't come back up constantly and destroy my relationship going forward and make me have hatred towards her?
Prayan, first thing, look in and complete the constant doubt you carry about you. You might have given kind of an insecurity to her without even being aware. So complete inside you the doubt you have about you. You will become authentic being. You will give her that feeling of authentic security. You will simply be able to let go this past and create the new future for you and for her. My blessings. How many of you, when you did the process yesterday, the world and my world, understood it is you who messed up everything in your life? It is you who is supposed to repair everything in the life. How many of you understood that? All right. How many of you think we should really repair it? Very seriously, sincerely, you want to repair it. I'll give you step by step. How many of you think you don't need to repair it? You are not responsible. Raise your hand. No, really, I want to see. Maybe somebody will be thinking, why should I? No, I want you to understand, unless you decide, repairing cannot be done. Unless you decide, repairing cannot be done. Repairing cannot be done. Listen. Today we start completing with others. Others means not just only your father, mother, husband, wife, brother, sister. The human beings around you. We will start the completion with everything with which you are living. Your wealth, your health, your bag, your seat, your pets, your car, your house. Please understand, all these are living part of your life. They may be dead objects, but they are living part of your life. See, a house may be a dead object, but it is a living part of your life. How many of you understand what I am saying? It's a very important component of your life. First, we will start completion with all the human beings with whom we are living. First step, completion with everything. With every human being. First thing you need to do is deciding, I have to bring completion with others, with whoever I am living. I have to bring completion with whoever I am living. Even if they don't want, I will stretch my best and I will decide I am in the space of completion. Whenever they want, I am open to have them. I am open. I am going to be in the space of completion. Whenever they are also ready, it will become completely complete. Understand? Completion with others does not mean you are going to apologize to them. No. Apologizing is not completion. Asking sorry is not. So many people were saying, I want to apologize, I am sorry. No. I am sorry is not completion. I am deciding to drop hurting pattern in my life, or any incompletion, misunderstanding, anything. I am deciding to drop, and I am deciding not to bring them, not to give life to it again. See, past, you can't say you are wrong or you are right. No one can say you are wrong, you are right. It is not apologizing. It is not feeling sorry for the past. No. Deciding, I am dropping this incompletion, hangover of the past, and I will not allow this to happen once more. Completion is actually responsibility, not apologizing. See, apologizing or feeling sorry comes out of powerlessness, but completion comes out of responsibility. Understand the difference. Please listen, see the difference. Now when I am saying you need to complete with your mother, with your father, with your brother, with others, I am not asking you to apologize. I am not asking you to call them and say, oh sorry, oh sorry, oh sorry, bus bus. No. No. Feeling sorry comes from powerlessness. That is not completion. When you call, you explain, this is what has been perceived by me. Here, I am not interested in looking into you are wrong or I am wrong. That will only create more and more anger, hatred and suppressed violence. I am only saying one thing. I am ready to drop the past and its powerlessness, incompletion. I am declaring I am dropping the past and I am complete. I don't have incompletion. And I will not create any incompletion anymore. Your decision and declaration, when it reaches them, you will suddenly see they also open up and start coming towards completion. But first you need to be prepared. The first step, preparation for you. Sit with any one person in the hall. First invoke your mother in that person and complete. Then go to the another participant and invoke the father in the person and complete. Don't invoke everybody in one person. No. One person, and with whoever you need to complete. Here, complete. Then, without the person, sit with the mirror and invoke that person in the mirror. Invoke your mother in the mirror. Talk loudly, not silent completion. No. Talk loudly as you are talking to your mother and complete. Invoke your father. Talk loudly as you are talking to your father and complete. Listen. First step, with the participants, you will sit and do completion. Second step, with the mirror, you will sit and talk and do the completion. Third, only you are going to call them and start talking to them. How many of you understand? First, do the first step and second step. If they are dead, by invoking in the mirror, if you do completion, that's enough. And if there is a legal problem, calling them, They may record and create a problem. You don't need to call them. Yes. Huh? If you know that they are still alive and if you have the ability to reach out to them, you should reach out. First, you don't even go to that step. Let us first do these two completion. Then you will have lot of questions. I'll answer them. I'll help you to do these two completion first. That will take away the anger and vengeance and misunderstandings and suppressions you have. Let that come out first. Let you be healed. All that spicy, chilly anger, vengeance, everything will come out through the words. You will be ready to complete. If you directly now call them, you will only pick up more fight and come back with more mess up and incompletion. How many of you understand that? That is why I am not going to let you call them now. You will start reasoning with them. You are wrong, you are wrong, you are wrong. End of the call, more incompletion. First, even if your relative or the person with whom you have to complete is in the hall, you will not talk to them directly. You will only sit with persons, other participants, and then you will only sit with the mirror. Then I will have one more session answering your questions, and I will also be doing a Shivoham process to heal your past. That part of the brain which records strong emotions, I will heal that part with the awakening of the Kundalini. Then your tongue will have the sweetness, honey. Then you should call on honey. Otherwise, honey. The honey itself will be so frightening. It won't be like a honey bee. Yes, go ahead. See, completion is not feeling sorry, feeling powerless. For example, you are going to call your mother. Sit with her, explain from the beginning what all incompletions you developed with her, make her understand very clearly you are responsible for it. And you are dropping it. You are not saying sorry, you are not becoming powerless about it. You are saying, yes, I am responsible. I don't want to get into who is right, who is wrong. Even if you are wrong, I am only responsible. I am dropping the past. And now I want to start the new space with completion. Understand? I am dropping the past in completion and I am starting the new space with completion. See, when you call, before you call them, I will give you instruction. Simple introduction. You tell them, I am going through a meditation program where I am supposed to complete with myself and all the relatives. So, I am calling you. Just add 2-3 lines. You are important person, part of my life. So, only when we are complete, I can be complete. Now I am calling you. This has happened. Now I am realizing who is right or who is wrong is not the thing. I am responsible. So I am deciding to take the responsibility and bring completion. Understand? The other person should not feel you are weak. Other person should only feel you are taking responsibility for it. All of you are getting it? Getting it? Yes. Then, yes, when you talk to the volunteers, you talk in the when you talk to the participant, you talk in the language you are going to talk to that person, to your mother or to whoever. Talk in that same language. The participant need not understand. And even to the mirror, talk in the language you are going to talk. Maybe when you meet him next time, you'll have to sit and communicate. Shall we start now? Yes, any questions? Come on, answer. I'll answer. இப்போ இந்த ஒரு பர்சனோடையும் மேலோடையும் உட்காந்து கம்ப்ளீட் பண்ணுங்க. அதுக்கு அடுத்து கால் பண்றது மட்டும் நான் இன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன் கொடுக்குறேன். Now what I am saying, even if that person has done something wrong, he is the reason for the incompletion, but I am going to be responsible for the completion. So I am not bothered about you may be the reason or not, but I am going to take the responsibility for completion. No, I am not responsible for the abusal I went through, but I am responsible for the completion which I am going to bring now. You understand? You see, I have been attacked and abused so much. I am not reason. I am the victim of the media attack, religious persecution. I am not reason for it, but I am taking the responsibility to bring completion. Same thing. Yes. So, even if the other person is wrong, we will take the responsibility for completion. Yes. Is it independent whether we are? Yes. That person understands, accepts or not is secondary. It is you come to the completion space. It is working on you mainly.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now let's enter into the internalization exercise. Let's sit and bring ourselves into the space of completion as we just listened from the supreme point of Hinduism. Please bring yourself into the space of completion right now. Close your eyes, sit straight. Take a few moments to consciously forget your present no context. Start reliving and reliving. Pick up the incidents one by one. Relive authentically, consciously forget the present no context. Go back to the very age, moment, where everything has taken place. Let's begin the internalization exercise now. Yes, so now let's prepare ourselves to listen directly from the Supreme Point of Hinduism on the next session, where we're going to learn, understand more on, taste the joy of completion directly revealed by the Supreme Point of Hinduism.
When you were a child, you thought many things are too important for your life, and if you lose your bicycle, you may never be able to survive in the world. You might have thought, if you lose some of your toys, your whole world will be destroyed. If you lose some of your near and dear ones, you would have felt your life is gone. But when you grow, realize nothing can be taken away from you. Understand, realizing the matured cosmological truths, multi-dimensional logic makes you matured being. I am here to make your being as my being. Maturity of your consciousness will be the side effect of my being manifesting in your being. Listen to these few powerful truths. Binary logic, delusion, the mind you are carrying, gifted by your society, makes you feel you and me are different, separate. You and others are separate and different. Somebody is against you and you are against somebody. All these are delusion. The me in this body, me in your body, the me in all the existing beings is one and the same. The me in this body is manifesting, now initiating the me in your body. Whatever you feel as me, as you in you, will now start manifesting what I feel as me in me. You will understand in the telescopic or microscopic experience, microcosmic and macrocosmic experience of oneness and infinity is one and the same. Listen, listen, listen. The microscopic level, microcosmic level, you and me are in oneness. In the macrocosmic level, telescopic level, you and me are infinity. Infinity of the ultimate oneness of the source is one and same. All fears are useless. All fears have no value. Pure greed without giving place for fears is okay. It's expansion. Pure greed without giving any respect or place for fear is okay. Because it is expansion. By very nature, by my very existence, I go on expanding. decision to expand, will to expand, manifesting as pure greed without fear, is verily myself manifesting in you. Fear and greed as to exist together is stupid binary logic. It's a false lesson taught to you by society's mind. Societal mind and in your society. You might have thought, if you lose some of your toys, your whole world will be destroyed. If you lose some of your near and dear ones, you would have felt your life is gone. But when you grow, realize nothing can be taken away from you. Understand, realizing the matured cosmological truths, multi-dimensional logic makes you matured being. I am here to make your being as my being. Maturity of your consciousness will be the side effect of my being manifesting in your being. Listen to these few powerful truths. Binary logic, delusion, the mind you are carrying, gifted by your society, makes you feel you and me are different, separate. You and others are separate and different. Somebody is against you and you are against somebody. All these are delusion. The me in this body, me in your body, the me in all the existing beings is one and the same. The me in this body is manifesting, now initiating the me in your body. Whatever you feel as me, as you in you, will now start manifesting what I feel as me in me. You will understand in the telescopic or microscopic experience, microcosmic and macrocosmic experience of oneness and infinity is one and the same. Listen, listen, listen. The microscopic level, microcosmic level, you and me are in oneness. In the macrocosmic level, telescopic level, you and me are infinity. Infinity of the ultimate oneness of the source is one and same. All fears are useless. All fears have no value. Pure greed without giving place for fears is okay. It's expansion. Pure greed without giving any respect or place for fear is okay. Because it is expansion. By very nature, by my very existence, I go on expanding. Decision to expand, will to expand, manifesting as pure greed without fear is verily myself manifesting in you. fear and greed has to exist together is stupid binary logic. It's a false lesson taught to you by society's mind. Societal mind, false logic, binary logic, your root pattern, powerlessness, incompletions, all are one and the same. No one can steal anything from you. No one can violate you. Listen to this. This is the way you are hardwired. Your bioenergy is hardwired. Your DNA is programmed with cosmic truths which I am talking now. Every word I am uttering is reverberating in your DNA. I am not talking to your societal mind. I am talking to your DNA. And I am directly making your DNA manifest these cosmic truths. Whatever I am talking is the existence and truth of the cosmos. I am revealing the truths as it is from the cosmos and cosmic archives, Akashic records. From the cosmic archives, I am revealing the truths as it is. Your DNA carries the whole cosmic records in a microchip form. The whole cosmic record, whole cosmic knowledge, the whole cosmic memory, the whole cosmic programming, the law, software, programming with which the whole cosmos is functioning. The same program is in your DNA. Now I am just awakening it. I am rebooting and cleansing all the viruses, delusions, unnecessary confusions and localized ideas, and awakening the cosmic truths in your DNA, in your very bioenergy. Allowing incompletions to exist is literally declaring you yourself don't want your life in your control. Please understand. Allowing incompletions to exist in you is you declaring that you do not want your life under your control. You say, no, let life happen, whatever. I can't take the responsibility. I can't keep it under my control. No. Listen. Please listen. The utter irresponsibility. Utter irresponsibility. The power of incompletion is such, it dilutes you so much. You literally believe you really can't contain your own life or contain yourself. See, just because you are temporarily upset, you go on taking the decisions which permanently damages you. That is the most difficult part of life. Please understand. Just because you are temporarily upset, you go on making the decisions which permanently damages you. And the incompletions are such will never let you grow. It's like somebody was asked, what is your age? He said 22. The person who asked the question asked, what? Last 5 years you are telling the same thing? This fellow said, yes, I don't change my words. Many times, Not changing your words are like not growing. Not changing your cognition means not growing. Listen. Not changing your cognition means not growing. It is so unfortunate. It is really, really unfortunate that you feel incompletions are really, really true. The problem is when the delusion happens, when the incompletion attacks you, when the panic attack happens, you really feel incompletions are true. That is the problem. When the dust storm, sandstorm happens, you really feel you can't do anything. You are paralyzed. You are crippled. Temporarily, but you feel that is eternal. Please understand. Suffering, the quality of suffering is, even if it is temporary, it will give you the experience that is going to be there on you eternally. You won't find the end of the tunnel. You won't find the other side of the tunnel. You will feel, oh, it is going somewhere and gone. Same way the bliss. When you experience it completely, without self-doubt, will this bliss be with me or go away? That gives you the experience. It will be with you forever, eternally. Understand? Anything you experience at this moment intensely gives you the experience of eternity. Understand? So many qualities attributed to Ganesha are qualities of completion. These incompletions, they just totally imbalance you. Constantly decide you will be in the space of completion. Completion means completion. No question of powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. Everything you do, everything you do should be from powerfulness. Ramakrishna used to give a beautiful example. A frog which got 1 rupee coin newly wanted to check the power of the money it got. So the elephant was going outside his hole, the frog hole. That fellow the frog came out of the house, came out of that frog hole and standing, waving that 1 rupee coin towards the elephant and saying, "Hey, now I become so rich. You are crossing a rich man's house without saluting the rich man." Will that elephant care for anything? He may not even hear the shouting of frog. Even if he hears, he'll say, "Hey, keep quiet.
and he will walk. Exactly same way. If you treat your patterns, you will manifest powers. Let's first work on psychologically conquering psychological time. I'll repeat what you have to write. The strong thought currents, powerlessness, incompletions from the past, which is influencing and driving you into your future. Those powerlessness moments, why you decided to become wealthy, why you decided to become powerful. If it is out of passion, great, no problem. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion is influencing you, pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. 94th verse, 22nd technique from Shivanyana Upanishad, which is part of Shivagama. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. I'll translate and give you the precise method. The essence of this verse is reliving is relieving. Means the past powerlessness which is influencing your thinking, relive those incidents, not remembering. Please understand, there is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8, 9, which is still influencing your thinking. I have seen people getting influenced by something happened when they were 3, 4 and all. They are 57. Something happened at 7 influences them. One man came to me and said, I never go to beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver, sweat. I have a panic attack. I asked why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw murder happening in a beach and we ran away from that spot. From that spot till I can't, now I am 57, I can't go to beach. 40 years, the pattern with which he is suffering. Sometimes the past influences you so much. See, carefully listen. You are now 57, something happened at the age of 7. If you remain as 57 and visualize what happened at that age of 7, that is called remembering. Reliving means forget your present identity. Just dump it, throw it. Become that person. At the age of 7, what intelligence you had, how you were, visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's physiological, psychological frame. Take few minutes and meditate on that person. Become that person. Then relive. When you relive, all the powerlessness accumulated in your nervous system during that incident, it may be emotional suppression or the identity crisis, various guilt, pain, suffering, it will all just break, collapse and leave your system. Your system will be clean. System will be cleansed. When the effect of your past is reduced, on your existence, you will not reproduce it as it is or in an altered way on your future. Neither reproducing as it is nor reproducing in altered way is liberation. You may ask, then I will not do anything in the future? No, you will do a lot. But not as an altered expression of the past, but liberated expression from the past. The liberated expression means even if you make money, you will do it just to enjoy, celebrate. But if you are making money because you have been teased as a poor, because you have been challenged as a poor, because you have an identity crisis as a poor, even if you become rich, you will continue to suffer. I have seen many moneyed poor people. Understand, paradoxical word. Moneyed poor people. Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools, especially modern Indian schools. I have to put this on record. Any of you think I'm little intelligent? I tell you, I never went to school properly. And any of you want to become intelligent? I give you this as my first instruction. Remembering is different, reliving is different. In remembering, you will justify, analyze, criticize, judge, hate, deny. In reliving, nothing of that exists. Just become that person. Pick up one incident which you want to complete. Become that person. Forget your present identity. Relive at least 3-4 times. Then pick up the second incident. Become that person. Relive at least 3-4 times. And I tell you, this one technique, it can give you as simple as freedom from headache to as complicated as freedom from this whole samsara. From today, we will start moving towards completion. The first step you should take, listen. Now you wrote all the incompletions. It can be as less as 25, 30 or as huge as 1000, 2000. Now decide, from this moment, these completions will not have power over your decision or cognition. Listen. Understand the meaning of this word. Even till you complete, these incompletions cannot have power over your cognition, your decision making. You can sit and complete all this day by day, one by one. See, it's like elephants. I have seen the temple elephants eating. They will catch hold of a huge bunch of sugar cans. They will eat those sugar cans one by one or 2, 3. But till they complete eating, till they eat also, they will not allow anybody else to come and touch that sugar cans. Once they declare it is theirs, it is theirs. They may be slowly eating or not eating. They may eat even tomorrow, day after tomorrow, but no one can touch it. Same way, you may complete tomorrow or day after tomorrow, but those incompletions cannot have power over you. Be very clear. Declare completion. Now, you know all this is incompletions. Understand? Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion is more a conscious decision, less a technique. Pranayama, yoga, all of them are more a technique, less a conscious decision. Completion, more a conscious decision, less technique. Means your decision plays a major role in completing. Then actual technique. If you just decide, now you are complete, over. I never did in my life sitting and reliving, going through, or looking at that mirror 24 hours. I never did all these things. Simply my masters showed me, hey, this is incompletion. Drop it, over. So it is your decision that plays major role. See, this penning down is like an identification. Now what you pen down, even if it is 25 pages, you should paste it next to your bed. And every day, for next few days, you should read that and tell yourself, I am complete with all this. After a few days, you will be bored to read them because they have no more power over you. Then you can tear them and put it in the dustbin. You should feel bored to read your incompletions. Then you are complete. Listen. This one technique is powerful enough. It is capable of helping you to achieve anything you want. Please understand, with all my integrity I am telling you, whether you want health or you want to achieve wealth or you want to achieve happy relationships or completion with yourself, contentment, ultimate enlightenment, anything you want, this one technique can give you that. This one technique practiced can give anything you want. It's the most powerful, one of the most powerful technique
Mahadeva is given. It is given by Mahadeva, Shiva to Devi, through Devi to all of us. In Shivagama, the chapter called Sivanyana Upanishad, Sloka 94th verse, 22nd technique. So before entering into initiation, let's bow down to Mahadeva and request his presence to make us realize this technique. As per the tradition, I will read out the original Sanskrit verse also, but you don't have to remember the original verse. It's as a tradition I will read out, and I will give you the translation. I will explain exactly the technique. Chittaatyantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam apavena vigalpai ruchito bhavet. Chittaatyantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair ujito bhavet. Listen to translation. Consciously feel within that mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego are not existing in me. By contemplating this way, in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and the memories of incompletion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion, then the mind stuff, having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions, is complete. Thus, you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now let's prepare ourselves that we're going to move on to the next session. And let's have a recap of what did we learn in today's session as well. We went through learning on the science of completion, then mirroring this completion technique, tasting the joy of completion, reliving and reliving the techniques as well. And now let's prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the next of creating an authentic identity. In this short break which we're going to have, requesting each of the participants, if you have anything to share, if anything you wanted to actually share upon to us, Acharya, or through social media, please go ahead and put your message as well on the Zoom chat or in the social media, in the YouTube comments as well. Now let's take a moment to prepare ourselves, then we're going to move on to the next session. Thank you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, welcome back for yet another exciting session of today's Paramashivoham Level 2. So in this session, we are going to be learning about the creating of an authentic identity. In this glimpses of Paramashivoham Level 2, we are going to be learning about how to create an authentic identity. So creating an authentic identity, understanding of the genesis of identity and completion with it just liberates you. So creating your authentic identity. For creating your authentic identity, we are going to be doing a 15-minute exercise. So whatever you have written so far is what you have currently. So now you're going to pen down your best 4 images, your best inner image, your best outer image, your best others image, and best life image. What you feel as your best inner image, what you feel as your best outer image. Pen that down. Yes. So now that we have written our best 4 images, now you're rewriting your future. What you're writing now, this will be your future. And you're literally rewriting your whole future. And you're not going to be doing this alone. And write with the confidence of having the avatar as your co-creator and pen down. Only then Swamiji can help you to find the incompletions you want to complete. And only then you complete. And only when you complete, creation can happen. So now write down the 4 images you want. Previously you had written what was your best 4 images. But now you have to write the best inner image you want to have, the best outer image you want to project it to others, the best others image you want to have, and the best life image you want to have. Because now what you're writing is going to be changing your future altogether. And then write it down with the cognition that the avatar is your co-creator and that he's creating along with you. And you don't need to get afraid that you might create something wrong. No. If you have any of Swamiji's photos or his Atma Murti, you can have it next to you and then visualize that he's also creating the future with you. You can ask him, you can speak to him, whatever you feel, write it down. Write your best 4 images. Sorry, the best 4 images you want to have. Yes. So now take some time and read what you have written so far and internalize it. The best inner image you want to have, the outer image, life image, everything which you want to have, which you have written down, read it and internalize it.
Paramashivoham.
Yes, relax. So now with this, we'll be watching a small beautiful video where Swamiji is beautifully explaining us the genesis of identity. So now get into the deep space of listening as we watch this beautiful video.
Finding you to you. If you find you, you found God. If you don't find you, you have not found God. You have not found anything. You don't know what is joy. You don't know what is pain. You don't know what is pleasure. If you don't know you, how will you know what is your pain and what is your pleasure, what is good for you, what is bad for you? You will only have the rough idea about what is good for you, what is bad for you from others, not from you. I tell you, anything which you don't want to face in your life is because you don't know you. You don't know you. I am introducing you to you. I am trying to create a paint drawing, all of us together. Listen, whatever you think about you inside you, whatever you believe strongly as you inside you, is inner image. Whatever you think as you, inside you, is inner image. If you see sometime, you will feel you will be always successful in everything. If you see sometime, you will feel you will always be failure in everything. Whatever you think as you in you is your inner image. How you show you to others, how you show yourself to others, that is outer image. That is outer image. Understand? Whatever you show as you to others, usually you show through your words, body language, the way you project you. That is outer image. Mostly this inner image and outer image will be inconsistent. They will not be matching with each other. Inner image will be lower than what you are, outer image will be higher than what you are. There will be a big gap. What you think as, what you feel as you, and what you speak as you. This gap, the gap between your mouth and the heart, that is what I call confusion in life. Anyhow, I can say anyway, source of confusion. This inner image, outer image, then what others perceive about you, whatever you may show, people will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called others' image. That is called others' image. Inner image, outer image, others' image. How others perceive you. And please listen, when you want all the benefits from others and society, you are bound to take responsibility for how others perceive you. You can't say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. No. You can't say that. You are responsible for how others perceive you. You are responsible for how others perceive you. So understand, how others perceive you, others' image, you are responsible. And how you perceive the world and life, what you have in your head about life. You may think life is exploiting, all the 4-letter words you may have about life and others. That is called life image. Understand, if you have a wrong life image, even if you are living in a palace with all the pleasures of life, best things life and others can give you, you will still continue to be in a deeply deprived space and state, because able to have a right life image and trust others is one of the luxury you can have in life. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. I'll give you experiential explanation about these 4 words: inner image, outer image, others' image, and life image. From my own experience, listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a
soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others' image. Listen, others' image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship, peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. Because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000 volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5 volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup, playing the football match, I am not responsible for it because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment, I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image. The image I have about life and others. The whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life
and others? Pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. Then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others image. Come on. First, let's spend little time in finding the inner image you are having, outer image you are having, others image you are having, life image you are having, without editing. Please start penning down. Please distribute the assignment sheet of genesis of your identity. Now I wanted to give you some deeper insights based on your introspection, your internalysis, your contemplation. How many of you found in your experience? Listen carefully. How many of you found in your experience there is a gap between how you think about you and how you show you? Means gap between inner image and outer image. Raise your hand. If there is a gap between inner image and outer image, how you think of you and how you project you to others, in this gap, self-doubt starts. Understand? For example, you go to attend an interview, you know you are not capable of something, but you sell yourself to your boss, saying, I can do it. And boss is convinced and he gives you the job. When you come back, suddenly you feel you convinced others, but you yourself are not convinced. Then what is the truth? The doubt about yourself starts raising, which will start coming up in every level of your life. In your health, in your relationship, everywhere this doubt will start raising. That is what I call self-doubt. How many of you think you have this self-doubt? Raise your hand. We will have to now find that and complete. Second, how you project yourself to others, outer image, how others perceive you, others' image. You may project yourself very humble person, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow acting. You may project as a humble, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow, how he is acting. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hand. You may project yourself in one way, others completely perceive in a different way. Raise your hand. Let me see the gap between outer image and others' image. Listen. When others perceive you in a different way, you naturally start feeling you are not enough unto yourself. You will start feeling, I am not enough. That is the source of all the self-hatred. Please understand, self-hatred. When you project yourself in some way, but others perceive in some other way, when you become powerless about it, and you feel you start hating yourself. I am not enough, I am not sufficient. Others are not believing how I am projecting me. That is self-hatred. Next, listen. Next, how many of you feel that you have this self-hatred? Raise your hand. You feel you are not enough. Raise your hand, let me see. Yes, that is self-hatred. We need to find out this source of this and complete with it. Third, this is the very important thing. Others' image, how others expect you. Life image, how you expect others. See the fun. Everyone around you will be telling you should understand people more, you should be more listening, you should have more understanding. But you will strongly believe everyone around me are incomplete, they should understand me more. You will believe everyone around you are incomplete and they don't understand anything, they should understand you and transform themselves. But they will all believe you are incomplete, you should understand them more and transform. How many of you have this tug of war? Raise your hand. This is what I call self-denial. Whatever is denying it, constant denial, the gap between what you think about others and what others think about you, this gap makes you start denying everything. See, when you want everyone to understand you and change, and everyone around you wants you to understand and change, there is a deadlock. And you become powerless, you don't do anything. This becomes a lifestyle. Time passes, day passes, you don't think. You don't walk that extra mile you need to walk. You constantly live in denial. All breakdown in life happens in denial. Understand? All breakdown happens in self-denial. How many of you think you have self-denial? Now it is time. You sit and pen down all the self-doubt you have, self-hatred you have, self-denial you have. SDHD. Like ADHD for kids, SDHD for grown-up kids. SDHD patterns. I wanted all of you to spend little time now and understand the self-doubts you have and the incidents when it started in you. Self-hatred you have and incidents when it started in you. Self-denial patterns you have and incidents when it started in you. Start. SDHD. Start penning down. We internalized about the inner image we have, outer image we have, life image we have, others image we have, which is very inauthentic. That is why you have so much of SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Let us contemplate the inner image you want to have and pen down. The outer image you want to have and pen down. Others' image you want to have and pen down. Life image you want to have and pen down. Please listen. What you have is inauthentic. What you want to have, if you pen down, you will see authenticity there. I'll explain after you write what you want to have, how to have what you want to have. First, think through and pen down what you want to have. The best inner image you want to have, best outer image you want to have, best others image you want to have, best life image you want to have. Please pen down. Please pen down. Now please listen. After all this internalisis, you will now know very clearly what are the patterns which is stopping you becoming what you want to be. Means the gap between your inauthentic image and authentic image. For example, your authentic image, you may want to get up every day early morning 5 o'clock and do yoga. But your inauthentic image, early morning when 5 o'clock alarm bell rings, no, you don't want to get up, tired, feeling sleepy. Then what is it stopping you becoming authentic? Your tiredness, boredom. When you started developing this, your tiredness and boredom is the incompletion. When you started developing it, find the incidents. Same way, in your authentic image, you want to be just fearless. Want to go for a beautiful night walk in the moonlight, in full moon day, in the forest. But the inauthenticity creates fear. Fear of animals, ghosts, and what not. So what is it that stops you living your authenticity? The fear pattern. So pen down your incompletion. And when those fears started in you, how many of you understand what I am saying? Please raise your hand. So understand, all the incompletion patterns which stops you living your authentic image. What stops you living your authentic inner image, outer image, others image, life image? The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. So understand, think and look in, pen down at least 11 incompletions. You must be having 11,000, that's different. At least 11, pen down. The 11 incompletions stopping you becoming authentic. And the incidents when those incompletions started in you, as early as you remember, pen them down. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999 www.nithyananda.org.
Yes. So we listened to Swamiji, how beautifully Swamiji explained about the genesis of identity. So you're only defining your best 4 images, and it is not that your parents or your spouse or your friends is deciding the best 4 images. That is the way you want it to be. And then why are you not like that? Do you see the paradox here? Why are you not able to live the way you want to live? Whatever is stopping you from achieving these 4 images is incompletion. What is incompletion? Past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live the future as you want. If your expectations are not met by you or by others, they remain as an incompletion in you. Incompletion is nothing but that which leaves you with an experience of low energy, low emotions, a feeling of unfulfilledness. So the inner image, outer image, others image, life image you have now is inauthentic. It's an inauthentic identity which you're carrying. The inner image, outer image, life image, and the others image you want to have is your authentic identity. Now, identify and pen down all the incompletions that are stopping you from expressing your authentic identity. And second, for each incompletion you have written, find out and pen down the incident when that incompletion started happening in you. Let me repeat. Step 1, identify and pen down all the incompletions that are stopping you from expressing your authentic identity. Step 2, for each of the incompletions which you identified, you have written down, find out and pen down the incident when that incompletion happened in your life. Yes. So now declare to you your new authentic identity with all your integrity. Declare that what you want, what you thought, and what you want as your new identity is your authentic identity. And from now onwards, you will start living from the space of your authentic identity. With this, let us get into the next segment of today's Paramashivoham Level 2, the glimpses of Paramashivoham Level 2. So now we'll be entering into the next segment of Genesis of Identity. So now get into the deep space of listening as we watch this beautiful video.
The first session is Genesis of Identity, understanding what you perceive as your identity. What you feel as you is too important, because only from what you feel as you start developing second person and third person of your life. Aligning, understanding, aligning and understanding your first person, second person, and third person, and experiencing completion. And experiencing completion. Understand, wherever you are not aligning, you are only maligning the reality. Either you align or malign. There cannot be any neutral. Either you align or malign. There cannot be any other reality. Aligning. If you are not part of the solution, you are the problem. Understand? If you are not part of the solution, you are the problem. Aligning and understanding the first person, second person, third person of your life. Who is the first person of your life? What you perceive as you. Who is the second person of your life? What you perceive as others. Who is the third person of your life? Whatever you perceive as you and others, and what you perceive as others, they and their others. Listen. Whatever you perceive as you is your first person. Whatever you perceive as others is your second person. Whatever you perceive as your second person's first person's and second person is your third person. Just put little attention, you will catch.